of St. Cloud natives are going to go at it on the mound. You mentioned Trevor Koenig making his first start since March back against Augustana. Good to see him back on the mound. He did make an appearance not too long ago. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. Minnesota Duluth is going to track out Isaac Benish to the mound as well. So it's St. Cloud Tech versus St. Cloud Apollo, which is really fun, something that we've seen a lot here at Joe Faber Field in the prep days.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, too. It'll be interesting to see how Koenig comes out as a starter for the first time. We saw him in that series against Bemidji State. He had one inning. He struck out the side. So it was a tease of some really good things. He'll be making his fifth start. He had a 5.85 ERA since that last start, and 1-2 record. And this is a guy they're expected to kind of be their number one guy, right? And he might become conference tournament time. And then Isaac Benish has been really solid so far this season. He's making a lot of starts too. This will be his 8th start, if I'm not mistaken, on the mound, and he's pitched the most, 26 in a third innings. He has been touched up a little bit, but he has a good walk to strikeout ratio. Only 9 walks in 21 Ks, so he's going to fill the zone, but fortunately, St. Cloud has been very good at putting balls on bats and putting balls in play.
Well, let's talk about this batting lineup for St. Cloud State. More specifically, the top 3 in the order. John Nett will lead things off. He's followed behind Tate Wallet and Sam Riola. And also, we can't forget about Drew Bolson, too, who's in the cleanup spot today. We'll get you the starting lineups a little bit more in depth in just a little bit. But that trio of Nett, Wallet, and Riola, statistically, 3 of the best hitters in the conference right now, with Wallet and Riola 2 out of the 4 players in the conference above a 400 average, and John Nett's not far behind with a high 380 average.
Yeah, Wallet is the unsung hero of this team.
Yes.
He's gotten so overlooked. It's a shame in a lot of aspects. I mean, a 401 average, and it's been very quiet. But, he slaps singles the other way. He gets the job done in a majority of ways. He goes up there with such a great approach. He doesn't strike out. I mean, if not at all. Let's see, 17 strikeouts and 137 at-bats. I mean, he doesn't go down. He battles. He puts balls in play. And then John Nett's just kind of the set-the-tone kind of guy for St. Cloud State. If he gets on, I mean, it gives the team a little bit of life, and they seem to kind of rally behind that. And we know what Riola can do. And you mentioned Drew Bolson, who's had some pop lately. This is going to be a fun matchup for the Huskies and Bulldogs. 2 powerhouse offenses. St. Cloud State should have the advantage on the mound, but you never know. It's been a while for Koenig.
Anybody can beat anybody on any given day. It's NSIC Wednesday, a beautiful midweek doubleheader between St. Cloud State and Minnesota Duluth. We'll pause for National Anthem. When we come back, we'll get you starting lineups and first pitch. That's coming up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
Starting lineups and national anthem completed here from Joe Faber Field. Only thing left to do is first pitch. Sam Getzinger joined alongside Joey Erickson. Let's get you the starting lineups. First, the batting order for the visiting Bulldogs from the University of Minnesota Duluth. Leading things off, it's the second baseman, Brant Kolpak. He'll be followed by Tostin Mann. In the three-hole, Trevor Gustafsen. In the fourth spot, it's Trevor Porkanowski. Brody Paulson will bat fifth. Alex Waterman, the shortstop, will bat sixth. 7, 8, 9, Jack Pewter, Sam Tanner, the DH, and Austin Gordon. So it's Kolpak, Mann, Gustafson, Porkanowski, Paulson, Waterman, Pewter, Tanner, and Gordon. Defensively for St. Cloud State in the outfield, left to right, Tyler Schiller in left field, John Nett up the middle and center, Paul Steffensen in right field. In the infield, left to right, Tate Wallet at third, Max Gam at short, Riola at second, Sam Riola at second base, and Ethan Avrangel at first. Cam Volmer behind the plate for the lanky left-hander in Trevor Koenig, making his first start in quite some time. So again, it's Schiller, Nett, Steffensen in the outfield, Wallet, Gam, Riola, and Avrangel around the infield, Volmer behind the plate, and Koenig on the mound. Should be a fun one here today. 1:30 and 3:30. This first game of the doubleheader is scheduled for 7 innings. Game 2 will be 9 innings unless Game 1 goes into extras. St. Cloud looking to pick up win number 14 and 15 in a row against a very solid UMD team who's putting together a string of a couple of good games here.
Yeah, you know, they're coming off a series, right, where they took 2 out of 3, and they need every win here on out. 10 and 12 in that conference record. And, you know, they played some pretty good ball clubs here down the stretch. They played, you know, the Minnesota States of the world. They were able to split with Wayne State and, you know, Northern State, where they were able to take 2 out of those 3 against a good Wolves team, which St. Cloud State beat pretty handedly, and we'll see how Koenig fares here this afternoon. He's only had 1 start where he's gone 6 innings this season, and he's going to be on a little bit of a pitch count, right? It is his first you know, start back here in about a month, so we'll see how many he gets to go. Probably somewhere that 60 to 70 range, I would think. They're going to probably cap him at, so hopefully he can get through the order a couple times, but only 7 innings, so hopefully he can eat up some innings, save the bullpen.
Koenig comes ready, and here we go to start off the first inning. Brant Kolpak will step in on the right side. First pitch fastball coming in inside for ball 1 from Trevor Koenig. Kolpak, the second baseman, to lead things off, batting .331 on the season. He's followed by Tostin Mann and Trevor Gustafsen as the 1-0's lifted high in the air to the left center gap. Nett comes in. Schiller will call him off and easily sit underneath the fly ball for out number 1 in the left center gap.
Well, that's what you like to see right off the bat. Get some weak contact, induced to the outfield. Easy play for Schiller. Quick little fly out. And, you know, this is a Duluth team that's going to get up under the ball, and they're going to try to find some gaps in the air. And, well, luckily the Huskies have some speedy outfielders to track some of these baseballs down.
Yes, they do. Tostin Mann will step in. First left-hander Trevor Koenig will see today. First pitch fastball caught him on the inner half. That's strike 1. UMD trekking out their all-white uniforms today, white pants. Most of the players wearing stirrups today as well. White jerseys with the maroon and gold lettering as Koenig sets in for the 0-1. Breaking ball, check swing. They'll appeal down to the third base umpire. He did not go. 1-1. White helmets for UMD as well. You don't see that too often. They look pretty slick.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But with the all-white unis, it's a good play.
1-1 pitch, another breaking ball. Caught the outer half, 1-2.
They play on a turf field up there, too, at Wayne Stadium, so they got to worry about a bunch of the dirt and stuff.
That's what they do. Got to keep them clean. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Koenig, the left-hander, against Tostin Mann, left-hander as well. Mann will play right field defensively. Another breaking ball down the heart of the plate. There's the first strikeout of the day for Trevor Koenig. 2 down in the top of the first.
Yeah, pulled the string and just buckled Tostin Mann on the outside corner, and we saw that from Koenig against Bemidji State just a couple of days ago, where he just threw that curveball over the plate, and Beavers just took it all the way, and so did Mann right there. It's a 2 quick outs.
Now the catcher will step up to the plate for the Bulldogs, and Trevor Gustafs. St. Cloud State today in their red uniforms with gray pants. First pitch swinging is Gustafson, and he whiffs on the first one. That's strike 1. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Scoreless between UMD and St. Cloud State. Working quickly is Koenig, and another swing and miss on the off-speed, 0-2. As I mentioned, St. Cloud in the red uniforms, gray pants, black hats with the red brim. A little chilly here today. Most players in their long sleeves as Koenig sets up fastball outside, 1-2.
Fortunately, this is where Koenig thrives a little bit in the colder weather, and not always fun to hit, even though they're all used to it by now.
Thrives on this bump, too. Played most of his high school days here as the 1-2 comes in. Another swing and a miss, but fouled, actually. Just caught a piece of it was Gustafson. Koenig, the native out of St. Cloud Tech High School, also played for the Rocks on this field. If I heard right, he's going to be back again this summer, too, isn't he?
I don't believe he is.
You don't
he's
think
done,
so? Okay.
Yeah. From what I've gathered from him, yeah, he's going to be done after this year.
Hopefully he can wrap up his collegiate career on a high note here. 1-2. Weekly popped up in the air. Koenig doesn't need to move too far from the bump. He'll make the grab. A 1-2-3 inning for Trevor Koenig and the St. Cloud State Huskies. The bats will come up. It's 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the first on the KVSE Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Alec clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Bulldogs go down 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. We head to the bottom of the first here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network. John Nett will step in from the right side and kick things off. He'll take on Isaac Benish for the first time today. First pitch fastball, caught the lower part of the zone. That's strike 1 on Nett. It's John Nett, Tate Wallet, Sam Riola, followed by Drew Bolson, Tyler Schiller, Paul Steffensen. Then the bottom of the order, Ethan Avrachel, Cam Vollmer, and Max Gam. As Nett works quickly to an 0-2 count on Isaac Benish, the St. Cloud native. Out of the windup, fighting it off is Nett on the inside pitch. Right back out into the parking lot. Snuggles up right next to his back tire of his truck.
I knew that was going to come at some point
today.
Well,
parking there, it's a dangerous spot. 0-2, right back up the middle into the glove of the second baseman, Kolpak, who made a couple of steps to his left, and there's out number 1.
Yeah, he hit that right on the ropes, too, slicing away from Kolpak there at second base. He was able to snare it, but all in all, that's a good first at bat, right? Get down to 2 strikes, and, you put a good swing on a ball. Unfortunately, Kolpak is there. And now that brings up Tate Wallet. Got over the 400 mark now.
Yes, one of the few in the conference batting over 400. Breaking ball, first pitch, another strike. Benish has pounded the zone here in the first 5 pitches.
That's what he does, right? As I mentioned, only 9 walks to 21 strikeouts, so he's not going to give you a lot of free passes.
Another spinny one, just missing high. His first ball of the day today to Tate Wallet, batting out of the left side. Third baseman today. You mentioned in the pregame one of the unsung heroes of the team, especially offensively. So watch the 1-1 inside, 2-1. He's followed by Sam Riola and Drew Bolson. Riola making a push to be Conference Player of the Year. Probably see him on the mound in Game 2. Another breaking ball down the heart of the plate, buckled up Wallet. Evens the count up at 2 apiece with 1 out and a scoreless ball game here in the bottom of the first. St. Cloud and Minnesota Duluth, first time this season, the 2-2. Grounded softly out to short. Waterman will pick it up on the ground ball field. Throw across the diamond for out number 2.
Well, Benish has been impressive.
Yeah.
A lot of curveballs over the strike zone, over the plate, and when you can throw a lot of those for strikes, it kind of sets you up for a lot of success, and then you can get some of those weak ground balls like we saw Wallet there slap the other way. Both teams looking for the first base runner of the afternoon.
Now Sam Riola will come up to the plate, batting out of the right side. Benish working quickly out of the windup. Breaking ball. First pitch swinging is Riola, and that one's lifted foul to the right side. Well out of play. Strike 1.
And St. Cloud scored in the first inning in every game of that series against Bemidji State. They just got off to really fast starts, and it's something they've done very well at this season too, is get on teams early.
And the 0-1 misses outside into the left-handed batter's box. 1-1. Riola, one of the leaders in almost every offensive category in the NSIC. If it's not him, it may be John Nett, too.
Ain't that the truth?
Fastball misses up high, 2-1. Playing second base, mentioned we may see him pitch in Game 2. As 2-1 comes in, another breaking ball just misses the outer half of the plate. Good spot there by Benish. 3-1.
That's really spot nicely, that backdoor breaking ball. It's really hard to stay committed as a right-hander coming from the lefty, but Riola, he's a good eye.
Hitters count here for Riola, and he shows off the eyes. He picks up the walk. First base runner on of the day for either side, and it's a speedy one.
Walk number 32 now on the year, which leads the NSIC. Him and his good buddy Tate Wallet both at the top of the conference in that category. Riola was able to pick up 3 stolen bases against Bemidji State. He's now up to 24. And he's kind of knocking on the door of that single-season record, which is at 31. So he's getting there. Yeah, we got about, 10 games left. So we'll see if he can pick up one here.
Bolson steps up to the plate, DHing here in Game 1. First pitch breaking ball, low in the zone, but caught him at the knees for strike 1. Bolson's got the hot bat here in the last couple of weeks. Check back over to first on Riola, and he's back in safely standing up.
Yeah, Bolson had 8 RBIs last series against Bemidji State. Yeah, he's rocking that 5-game hitting streak, and he's driving in runs any way you can do. Doubles, some home runs, sacrifice flies.
Benish out of the stretch for the first time, goes fastball inside. Foul tip by Bolson, straight into the ground. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1 runner on for St. Cloud. A scoreless ball game here at the bottom of the first. One thing Bolson has done really well in the past couple of weeks is hang back on the breaking balls, too. We'll see if he has the advantage here on Benish, who's been off-speed heavy here in the first inning.
Yeah, I mean, probably out of the first 3 hitters, he's throwing multiple curveballs.
0-2 went with a fastball that time, high and outside. 1-2 to Bolson if he can reach base. Tyler Schiller in the 5 spot is on deck, and Paul Steffensen in the hole. A little bit of a shakeup here in the batting order from the usual lineup we've seen here in the past couple of weeks. Another check back to Riola and first in standing up.
And Benish has been phenomenal in his last 3 starts too, Sam. He's gone 6 innings plus in the last 3. So this is someone that St. Cloud would love to get to after early and try to chase him out of the ballgame.
1-2, pitch inside. Riola running, throw is down. Looked like it was on time, but Riola slid underneath the tag, and there's a stolen base for Riola.
both sides kind of executed that to perfection. Really got a good jump. It was a great pitch on the inside part of the plate. It was a fantastic throw from Gustafsen, right on the money. Tag was there. The left hand of Riola just beat it.
He had to throw that around on an inside pitch. Had to throw it around Drew Bolson, who stood in the box. Now runner in scoring position, and Bolson watched the breaking ball almost come inside and hit him. Good job coming back into the count here, 3-2. Started off 0-2.
Yeah, I'd love to get a walk here, too, and try to up that pitch count a little bit. He missed on his last 3-ball count to Riola. We'll see what he goes to here to Bolson.
Payoff pitch coming from Benish, and it's fought off and lifted foul to the right side. Another one well out of play. Bolson stays alive. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Riola on second base. No score here in the bottom of the first inning from Joe Faber Field. Wind blowing out to... Well, is that blowing in or out, Joey, from right left field as Riola takes off for third, but Bolson fought it off.
Looks like it's coming in right now, actually.
Coming in,
it's kind of swirling a little bit. It's been at our backs. It hasn't, I don't know. It's probably going to switch a few times as now it looks like it's blowing in.
It's coming in from right field.
I was going to say, don't be surprised if Riola takes off. He's not protected, obviously, with nobody on first, but if you get a really good jump, you might as well take the free base.
3-2, 2 outs. Breaking ball fouled into the Husky dugout on the left side.
Well, that shows you how confident he is, too, with his curveball, right? I mean, it's 3-2, and, you know, you have that advantage, too. You have the base open at first, so it's not the worst thing in the world if you walk him. I would be surprised if you'd go to the fastball.
3-2 once again. There's the fastball, ran inside, and another walk back-to-back here in the bottom of the first. 2 runners on for St. Cloud with 2 outs. Tyler Schiller comes up to the plate, the left fielder.
Well, this is where you would love to capitalize. You know, with 2 outs, you got a runner in scoring position, and Schiller, who is, you know, pretty keen on just throwing the ball in play, right? He's gotten a couple opposite field single his last few plate appearances. So it would be a great one to have here through the 6 hole.
Breaking ball, first pitch swinging is Schiller, lifting foul on the left side. Will it get out of play? It does, into the bullpen on the Huskies side. That's strike 1. Schiller batting out of the left side. Sophomore from Hutchinson, Minnesota. Riola well in scoring position with the speed he has. Bolson over at first base. Benish on the mound, we talked about it. Native out of St. Cloud. Played high school ball at Apollo. Started off his college career at Century College. Breaking ball, inner half. Strike 1, good pitch by Benish.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough at-bat for a lot of lefties today. I mean, it's going to be a heavy dose of something spinning away from you. So Schiller's really going to have to battle here and watch it all the way in.
Fastball hammered straight back into the netting. Keeping that an 0-2 count. Same spot that Benish was in with Bolson a batter ago, an 0-2 count, but Bolson worked back to pick up the walk.
Yeah, you're going to have to foul off some pitches like that, right? Some borderline strikes to stay alive and find something you can piece up.
Riola heading for third. Schiller lifts this one high into the air in foul territory. Gustafsen out of the squat, and will pick up the grab near the UMD dugout. There's out number 3. So the Huskies strand 2, score none. It's 0-0 as we head to the top of the second here on the NSIC Network and the KVSC Sports Stream.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
4, 5, 6 batters due up for the Minnesota Duluth Bulldogs. They'll take on Trevor Koenig, who's out for his second inning. 5th start of the year for Koenig, back after missing some time with a lower body injury. Nice to have him back. First pitch coming to Tim Porkanowski.
Well, it's a pretty low part on the body, too, for a guy that's 6'11".
It's a long way down to the ankle.
I love your hockey analysis of the lower body injury.
Lower
you can never
body
disclose
up,
what it
yep.
actually is,
exactly,
right?
Exactly. All hidden secret as another breaking ball misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Porkanowski.
We have it on video. Everybody knows. Unfortunately.
Porkanowski batting out of the right side. He'll swing on the 1-1. Hard grounded to Wall in the hot corner. Throw across the diamond in time for out number 1 of the second inning.
Well, I know we're only about 7 outs into this one, Sam, but it feels like this could be the game where it could be one defensive mistake, and some team capitalizes on either side, and that could be the ball game.
Yeah, it's going to be who's going to make a mistake first.
It's going to turn into a slugfest now. Watch.
Well, here's the guy to do it. Brody Paulson, the first baseman. Leads the conference in doubles with 20. Out of the left side, first pitch swinging on the fastball, just a little bit off the plate, but he swung and he missed. There's strike 1. Paulson batting in the 5-hole, followed by Alex Waterman. If they can get on base, Jack Pewter, the third baseman, in the 7th spot. Another pitch strike there by Trevor Koenig. 0-2 here in the top of the second. No runs coming across for either side in the first inning. And a swing and a miss, and Wuckmer will make the easy tag. Second strikeout of the day for Koenig. And out number 2 of the inning.
That's a quick at-bat for a really tough hitter for Koenig. And, well, that lefty-lefty matchup's not going to be fun for anyone today on either side.
It is not.
So it's going to be a battle. And that'll bring up Waterman.
Alex Waterman coming up to the plate. Another right-handed batter here for the Bulldogs in the 6-hole. Koenig lanky delivery is fastball down the middle for strike 1. Koenig's not a guy who's going to overpower you with the fastball, but with the angle it comes in, it looks a lot faster than it is. And another fastball caught the inner edge. Strike 2.
Yeah, he can run it up there, though, every once in a while.
Close to 90.
Yeah, about 84, 86 is kind of where he lives, but, get the adrenaline pumping. Yeah. And get up there about 89.
I'm sure he'll deliver one, yeah. 0-2 coming in. Breaking ball. Got him looking back-to-back strikeouts for Trevor Koenig. Another 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the second, scoreless here on the NSIC Network and the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more attractive than Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Returned now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Bottom of the second coming your way. Paul Steffensen, Ethan Avragel, and Cam Wuckmer due up here for St. Cloud State. Steffensen in the box on the right side. Showed bunt for the first one, pulled back. It was a ball, now fastball caught the upper outside edge, and it's 1-1 to Steffensen.
I don't know how Paul does it, but he rocks the hoodie underneath the jersey.
I was just going to say, if you're watching on the NSIC Network, you may be able to see that bulky hoodie underneath Paul Steffensen's jersey.
It's worked so far this year.
Must not constrict him enough. 2 balls, 1 strike. Benish missing high on the fastball. 3-1.
constricted me on the golf course the other day.
Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Just can't get the rotation.
Steffensen swinging on the fastball. It was just outside. Lifted foul up the right side. Out of play once again. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Steffensen in the 6th hole, the right fielder. Ethan Navratil coming off of a great series on deck. Now Steffensen lifts this one high in the air to left field, taking a couple of steps back as Gordon near the warning track lets it drop. Lost it in the sun. Now Steffensen rounding second. He'll make his way back after going a third of the way to third base. That should be an error on the left fielder. A high towering fly ball by Steffensen. Just got caught up in the sun, which is pretty much on the first base line.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a tough one to see.
Well, there isn't a cloud in sky either, so, I mean, the sun is going to be an issue for the outfielders all afternoon long. And Gordon never looked comfortable tracking back. He was trying to shield the sun with the glove. He's got the glasses on, too, and it just wasn't enough. But if the ball gets in the middle of the sun, it turns into a black dot. And, I mean, you're blinding yourself, and fortunately, it's a double or reach on air for Steffensen and nobody out.
Now Navratil first pitch swinging, nubs it right back up in the middle into center field. Steffensen rounding third, heading for home. Throw coming in. It's a dot from center field and gunned him down at the plate. Paul Steffensen just 2 steps behind the throw. Great throw coming in from Pokarnowski in center field. And there's out number 1. Navratil does advance up to second base on the play.
Well, the ball was hit off his fist for Navratil, so I thought it was going to be, not very close at the home plate for, the play because it was hit so softly by Navratil, but obviously it cut the distance down for Pokarnowski, and, I mean, that is just a laser from center field right on the money. Finds the glove of Gustafsson, and Steffensen was unable to get the hand in, so a big play there. It saves a run.
So Navratil and Steffensen switch places, pick up 1 more out. First pitch swinging is Wuckmer lifted high in the air, left center gap. Pokarnowski comes there. He'll make the grab near the warning track for out number 2.
Well, 2 pitches later, now you got 2 outs after you reach on the air for Steffensen. And, well, you hate to not capitalize, but, I think it was a smart decision by head coach Pat Olson, Steffensen. I mean, you force a guy to have to make a throw right on the money. It kind of bites you now when you think about it, but still an opportunity to put a run on the board with Gam at the plate.
Max Gam, the 9-hole hitter here for St. Cloud State, out of the right side, watches a fastball near the knees for strike 1. Navratil still on second base. Scoreless here in the bottom of the second between St. Cloud State and Minnesota Duluth. First match of the year between these both teams, a midweek doubleheader. Breaking ball, strike 2 on the outer half.
Gotta love the Battle of the Bone, Sam.
Gotta love the battle ball. Any sport, really, it's a fantastic one to watch. Mm-hmm. No balls, 2 strikes to Gam, looking to drive in the game's first run. Benish taking his time out of the stretch, now delivers the 0-2 fastball high and outside for ball 1. 1-2 with 2 outs. Navratil, the lone hit on the day so far. Again, he's on second. John Nett on deck and the dangerous top of the order if Gam can get on base. 1-2. Fouled straight back.
Gam's been really excellent in these spots with 2 outs. He just finds a way to usually put one on the line and find some grass in the outfield somewhere.
1 ball, 2 strikes, and Gam will watch another fastball high, 2-2.
A couple Woodbury natives here today between Gam and Paulson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Different high schools.
Very true.
Yeah. A lot of high schools in that area, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And once you get down towards the suburbs there, they're all over the place. 2-2. Another breaking ball fouled straight back by Gam. Gam's starting to find his bat a little bit here, too, in the past couple of games.
Well, him and the guy on second base right now.
Yeah, Navratil, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which is great. And, it's kind of a 1-9 situation for the Huskies that is, very good. Hitting 300 on the year as a team.
Benish out of the stretch with the 2-2, and another one fouled back by Gam. Make that 3 in a row. Staying alive and working up the pitch count here on Benish.
Yeah, this is something that St. Cloud State is going to want to do here this afternoon. It's not going to go unnoticed, at least not up here. Keep fouling off pitches, run it up a little bit.
2-2, breaking ball. In the air, tracking foul to the right side. Polson charging after it, ran into the fence hard, missed the ball. Hopefully he's okay. did drop, so that's just another clean foul ball for Max Gam, 4th in a row, and I think they're going to let Polson walk this one off.
Yeah, hopefully everything's all right. It was a linebacker going into the into the fence down there.
He's got the build of a linebacker,
He
that's
really
for sure.
does. It was a great effort in pursuit of that baseball. The wind was kind of bringing it back towards him. Only missed it by a couple of inches. And
almost snow-coned it.
Yeah. He's got some luscious locks, too. I got to give him that.
Wow.
As the hat came flying off, it looked like he came up. Something on the hand may have got jammed when he met the fence down the right field line.
Well, he's making the right move of going over to Doc over on the first base side.
Not a doctor.
Well, they call him Doc for a reason.
They don't here. In this situation, no, but I don't know if he's going to do much.
Yeah,
I feel like Doc is, rub some dirt on it type of guy.
Yeah, definitely. That's the type of medical examination he'll probably get on the first base side. Probably jammed his finger heading into the first base fence, so hopefully he's okay. Polson, we mentioned back at the top half of the inning, one of the better bats for UMD this season. That gives time for Gam to reset here with a 2-2 count and a runner on second base.
Yeah, Paulson is one of those fifth-year seniors that came back, and he's having an incredible fifth year. And it's great to have some guys like that in the middle of your order. I'm sure we'll see a few Huskies do the same here. They have some of their fifth-year options. All right, everything looks to be all right. Got the extremities figured out.
Yeah, Polson gets the wrap up. Looks like it's on his right hand, so his throwing hand. So we'll see if that affects anything as the game goes on. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Gam out of the right side with Navratil on second base. Still scoreless between the Bulldogs and the Huskies in the bottom of the second. Benish with the 2-2. Gam now will straighten it out into center field, the right center gap. Coming over to make the play is Tostin Mann. He camps underneath it for out number 3. So the Huskies threat but pick up none. It's 0-0 as we head to the third on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
$7-8-9 batters due up here for UMD in the top of the third inning. Scoreless heading into the top of the third. Only 1 hit on the day. It was picked up by Navratil in the bottom of the second. Good defensive play by Pokranowski in center field to gun down Paul Steffensen, what would have been the first run of the day. Jack Pewter will step up to the plate. Another left-handed batter here for the Bulldogs. Take on Trevor Koenig. First pitch, breaking ball. Beautiful pitch as it loops into the zone. Strike 1.
Yeah, Pokranowski threw a strike from about 180 feet.
Not too bad. I can't do that. And the 0-1 shot back up the middle. Koenig, couple steps off the mound. Got to be careful. And the flip over to first base is in time for out number 1.
Yeah, it's just simple PFP right there, Sam.
Well, that's the same type of instance that we saw him get hurt on, though, a couple of months ago.
That is true. Thanks for bringing that up.
I don't want to see it again. Need this arm on the bump here for St. Cloud. So it's a 1-3 put out to start the third. Now Sam Tanner, the DH, will come up to the plate.
He's massive in the box, Sam.
Well, you got a lot of size here between Koenig, 6'11", Sam Tanner, I believe, is either 6'5" or 6'7".
You'd be correct.
6'5", and Tanner's got a brother on the pitching staff who's 6'7", both from Prior Lake. It's got to be scary for Wuckmer looking at this in front of him as the breaking ball comes in and just missing outside for ball number 2.
Yeah, Tanner's hitless in his last couple. 0 for 5 in the series against Northern State.
2-0, nubbed out to right field. Steffensen a couple of steps in, and he'll make the grab for out number 2.
Well, you love when the nubs go for outs, right? And it's another one. Click 2 here for Koenig. Continues to mow down this lineup, and here's a 9-hole Austin Gordon.
Gordon, the left fielder. As you mentioned, the 9-hole. If he can get on base, we'll go back up to the top of the order. Brant Kolpak and Tostin Mann.
Well, Duluth knows their lineup, too. Not many guys with, more than 15 starts besides the ones that have 30, right? Every guy kind of has upwards of 30. They know their lineup kind of pretty early. So, this is the guys they're rocking with.
1 ball, no strikes to Austin Gordon. He watches a breaking ball on the outer half, 1-1. St. Cloud in the bottom of the third will be back up to the top of the order as well with John Nett, Tate Wallet, and Sam Riola. As a big swing and a miss on a looping curveball from Koenig comes in. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. No score here in the top of the third. St. Cloud looking to make it 14 wins in a row if they can hold off UMD in game 1 of this midweek doubleheader here. Gordon thought about it, appealed down to the first base side. He did not go, so that'll even the count up at 2 apiece with 2 outs.
Yeah, tried to hammer that slider on the back foot of the righty Gordon. I think now you go with the, maybe change up low away, or you try to maybe spot the fastball up high somewhere.
Koenig working out of the stretch with nobody on. One ripped down the left side, and it's just foul down the third base line. Keep the count at 2-2. Good crowd here at Joe Faber Field on a Wednesday afternoon. 2:10 is our time here in the Granite City. 2-2 pitch comes in, fouled straight back.
That'll end up on the roof.
We're not getting that one back for a couple of months.
All right, well, he's gone fastball here in the 2-strike count, and then he went with the breaking ball here. So I guess anything to your disposal. Sometimes you got to throw the kitchen sink, right?
Whatever works. Koenig looking to make another 1-2-3 inning breaking ball. Just chopped foul to the left side.
Great play by Habeck.
Habeck coming out of the dugout and snagging it like an infielder. Maybe we should see the pitching staff going to the infield.
We saw Habeck pick up his 4th win against Bemidji State a couple days ago.
Habeck's putting together a sneaky good year here out of the bullpen and also picking up a couple of starts as well. 2-2 once again from Koenig. Fastball just a little bit high. Fills up the count, 3-2 with 2 outs.
Yeah, I thought he got the call. He was ready to head to the dugout. This is a good at-bat here from Gordon, the 9-hole. Think he trusts the breaking ball here with 2 strikes and the full count?
We'll see. 3-2 coming in. Fastball high in the air. Will it stay in play? Wuckmer trying to track it in the sun. A couple of steps behind the plate, and he'll squeeze it in the glove for out number 3. Back-to-back-to-back, 1-2-3 innings for Trevor Koenig. It's 0-0 as we head to the home half of the third on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get
You're
to work.
listening to St. Cloud State
Welcome
Baseball
into Husky
on the
Studios. This
KVSC
is Husky
Sports Street.
Bottom of the third coming your way from Joe Faber Field. John Nett steps in from the right side. First pitch swinging on Isaac Benish, and he grounds it out to the third baseman. And Pewter throw across the diamond is in time for out number 1. Another instance, John being aggressive at the plate. Usually works off. This time it doesn't.
Yeah, sometimes he's
third.
Yeah, very aggressive, and he can ambush on that first pitch. That was one he could handle. He hit it sharply. Too bad Pewter was right there to gobble it up, and now we have Wallet here. Both teams still kind of searching to find themselves, but this is the second time through the lineup now for Benish, and we'll see if the Huskies can kind of get to him.
First pitch fastball from Benish is outside to the left-handed Wallet, 1-0. Wallet grounded out to the shortstop in his first at-bat back in the first inning. Watches the second one low and outside, 2-0. No score here in the bottom of the third. UMD and St. Cloud State. Benish back in the count. Fastball inside onto Wallet. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Wallet followed behind Sam Riola, who walked and stole a bag back in the first inning. Good eye on display here by Wallet so far. Works it to a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Benish out of the windup. That fastball just high, and the walk battle continues here between Tate Wallet and Sam Riola as Wallet picks up another one here.
That pitch looked good, too.
It did look really good. I'm surprised Wallet didn't pull the trigger on it.
It was pretty similar to the Koenig pitch we saw in the last at-bat where he spotted up with the 2-2 and he missed a little high, too. So here's Riola, and now Wallet's back aboard like he usually is.
What's the number on walks for Wallet this year?
He's up to 29 now.
29, so he's inching closer towards that mark for Riola, who already has 1 in this game back in the first inning. Let's see if Riola can do some damage with 1 out here and a runner on. Benish out of the stretch, breaking ball, caught the outer half for strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, Riola's not going to see a fastball to begin at bat. It's just, it wouldn't be smart to, especially as a lefty. And two straight at bats. Benish is spotted up with the backdoor breaking ball.
No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Wallet over at first. Riola showing bunt, and did he get a piece of it?
He did, yeah.
He did, so that's strike 2.
It was like a slider or something. Riola thought it was a fastball, and he wanted to pull back when he saw the spin. It was too late.
Ran inside on him, too. Bolson on deck, the DH in the cleanup spot. No balls, 2 strikes. 2-strike approach coming here for Sam Riola. And a fastball high and outside. 1-2. Wind still blowing in from right field. A sunny day at Joe Faber. Another breaking ball outside. Evens count up at 2 apiece with 1 out. Wallet over at first base in a scoreless ball game here in the bottom of the third.
Well, these 2 guys are just destined to get to 3-ball counts, I guess.
Home plate umpire calling time before Benish can get the pitch off.
I think a 2-2 count. Interesting to see if Wallet takes off here.
Check back over to first, and Wallet is in there standing up. Each time Benish has checked over to first, everybody's been in there with a quick step. Riola with a 2-2 count, batting out of the right side with 1 out. Another check to first, and Wallet's in there with plenty of time.
Yeah, Duluth seems to have the same idea that he might take off here.
Couple of stolen bags on the year, just 2 for 2 is Wallet. Already seen an attempted bunt, so maybe the old Pat Dolan hit and run may be on, but the fastball is high for 3-2.
Well, here we go again.
Yeah, battled right back into the count. Another one that started 0-2 and now a 3-ball count. Benish Close stance out of the stretch with the payoff pitch. Breaking ball chopped to the right side. It will go into right field. Wallet will hold up at second base. There's another knock for Sam Riola, second of the day for the Huskies, and there's 2 runners on with 1 out.
Yeah, you don't always have to hit the ball hard to get it through the infield. That's another backdoor breaking ball, and Riola just stays on top of it, chops it into the ground right side. And even if you don't pick up a hit there, it moves the runner over into scoring position. But fortunately, with the infield playing double play depth, Kolpak is too far to his right. And here we go, another opportunity with 1 out and a man on second for St. Cloud State.
Dangerous spot here with the cleanup hitter and Drew Bolson, the DH. Breaking ball coming in, slides into the zone for strike 1. Bolson also walked back in the first inning as well, was stranded on first base.
St. Cloud 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position already.
And the 1-0. Just off of the end of the bat and straight back by Bolson, 1-1. 2 hits on the day. Ethan Navrajil had 1 in the second inning. Huskies put on a threat in that second frame with Steffensen leading things off, but he was thrown out at home. Spanish misses outside once again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wallet over at second base. Spanish, close stance out of the stretch once again. And we'll check back over to second. What do we call that, Joey?
That is the back check.
That is the back check.
That is the back check, yep.
We'll try the 1-2 once again with 1 out. Bolson check swing, goes right back up to Benish. He'll throw to second, get the out on Riola for out number 2. Now runners on the corners.
Now it's going to be tough to get 2 with the slow chopper, but it's a good play to get the lead runner. But more importantly, got Wallet over now at third, 90 feet away from the first run of the ball game, and St. Cloud, who's 0 for 2 with 2 outs so far today, and Schiller's in a similar situation. He was the last guy up with Steffensen over at second base. See if he can pick up a base hit now.
Schiller flew out in foul territory back in the first inning. To the catcher, Gustafson. Now runners on the corners. First pitch coming in. Almost got a piece of them, but got out of the way. There's ball 1.
Schiller's been hit 8 times this year.
I was looking at it last night. That is one of the top of the conference. I believe the top's sitting at about 11 or 10. Him and Paul Steffensen have been plunked a couple of times, and Steffensen's on deck. Helps wearing a beefy sweatshirt. You don't really feel it too much as Schiller fouls this one off up the left side.
Well, Schiller doesn't wear any protection either. Nothing on the shin or the arm.
1 ball, 1 strike to Schiller, the sophomore out of the left side, playing left field today. Fastball just missed the outer edge. Good spot by Benish. Doesn't get the call, 2-1.
It's a great take, too. Now, this is a count where I would think Schiller's just sitting fastball, but we know with Benish, you're probably going to get a spinner.
2-1. Here's the spinner, fouled off straight back. 2-2. Bolson over at first base. Wallet at third. 0-0 score here in the bottom of the third. 7-inning game for game 1 of this midweek doubleheader. First time all season the Huskies and the Bulldogs have met. Bulldogs fighting to make it into the NSIC playoffs. And how about that? Fouled straight back. That was the closest a ball has ever come to us.
Sam, I almost had a play. I got really nervous, but I was ready to make the play. It luckily didn't hit the window.
No, it hit the cement pillar. If that would have hit the window, that would have broke the...
I don't have mine open enough.
It would have broke the glass. 2-2. Check swing. Bolson going down to second base. Throw is in time for out number 3. Bolson wasn't quite sure if that was ball 4 or not. Now the home plate umpire saying, hold on a minute.
Yeah, that was very interesting. That was a huge collision. And
well, they will say it's an out over at second base, so Bolson goes down on the delayed steal. We head to the top of the 4th. The Huskies strand 1. It's 0-0. Here on the KVSC Sports Stream of the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
To the top of the fourth we go. 0-0 between St. Cloud and UMD. Top of the order due up here for the Bulldogs. And Brent Kolpak, first pitch swinging, almost laced a double down the line. But just lands on the wrong side of the white line in left field, so that's strike one. Koenig so far today has been throwing a masterful couple of innings. Mm-hmm. 3 up, 3 down, 3 times in a row. See if he can keep that going. First pitch strike on Kolpak.
Kolpak 6 for his last 12. He's been hot at the plate. Another fifth-year senior.
And the fastball just runs off the edge of the plate for ball one. Good spot there by Koenig.
Do you know where Kolpak is from, Sam?
Oh, well, you'll have to remind me.
It's your future home, man.
Oh, that's right. I was looking at that earlier. Yeah, Fargo, North Dakota. I believe he played for Bismarck College. Great scoop by Wallet over at third base, and the dot across the diamond is in time for out number one. So Kolpak threatens with a couple of down the left field line, but results in a 5-3 putout for out number one here in the fourth frame. Now Tostin Mann will come up to the plate, right fielder. So far today for Mann was Koenig's first strikeout victim back in the first inning, and he watches a breaking ball on the outside half for strike one.
Well, you wouldn't have known Koenig has took a month off with
no,
the
you
way
would
he's
not.
pitched in a couple innings that we've seen.
Oh, another fastball, good spot just outside for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out.
It's nice for a change, too. We're scoreless through 3. We haven't seen that too often.
We usually see the past couple of series has been quite the high-scoring affairs for a lot of teams, as this one's fouled off once again, 1-2. A couple of Central Lakes Conference foes here at it. Tostin Mann from Fergus Falls. Koenig, as we mentioned, from St. Cloud Tech High School.
Love me some Fergus Falls, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Great beaver, otter. Otter, it's an otter, I should know. This one ripped towards the right side of Rogel. A leaping grab behind first base for out number two.
Full extension.
What a play by the freshman.
Yeah, he got up there, climbed the ladder to take a double away from Tostin Mann. What a play there. Just when Zalou thought they picked up their first hit, he thought.
Nicely done.
That was a good play, though.
Nicely done by Navrajal. Right spot, right time. Leaped up, made the grab.
A lot taller than it looks.
That's a good vertical.
I thought it was going to be way over his head. Next thing you know, snares it away.
First pitch fastball from Koenig onto Trevor Gustafsen. The catcher is in there for strike one. Gustafsen flew out to the pitcher, Koenig, back in the first inning. And the 0-1's in the dirt. Koenig so far only at 42 pitches here through 3 2/3. His counterpart, Benish, through 3 innings, had 63 pitches. He's given up 2 hits as well, and his defense behind him has 1 error. This one's ripped towards the left side. Wallet will dive for it, and the third base umpire says it's foul. That's a tough call to make.
Yeah, it looked like it bounced on the chalk a couple of times, right, Sam? And then, obviously, if it's on the chalk before the bag, doesn't matter. But it almost probably touched the third base bag. It just went foul. And Wallet's hugging the line a little bit, so with a dive, he would have been able to get to it.
Not much is going to get by Wallet over at third base. 1-2 count now to Gustafsen. And it looks like this top of the order for the Bulldogs is starting to time up on Koenig a little bit better here than they did in the first inning. 1-2. This one ripped to left field and forward to the golfers at the Veterans Memorial Golf Course. That one's well out of play.
Yeah, they've been really on time on his fastball. He needs to be conscious of that. Him and Wuckmer. And, think about throwing some spinners in. It's 2 strikes. There's no point to lay a fastball over the heart of the plate.
1-2, 2 outs. There's the fastball, and it's fouled off by Gustafsen straight down. Koenig 1 strike away from getting out of the inning here. Scoreless in the top of the 4th. Gustafsen can get on. Borkanowski is on deck. Schiller, Steffensen, and Navrajil due up for St. Cloud in the home half of the inning. The 1-2. Fastball just missing high. Koenig with a collective grunt as he let go of that fastball, try to get a couple of miles on it. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Another one fouled to the left side by Gustafsen into the Husky dugout. Everybody's got to move out of the way for that one.
I don't know how it missed them all. They all line up together.
Right, quick feet. They're huddled like penguins at the dugout.
Everybody seems to be all right. Smiles all around.
Yeah, it's always fun when you almost get hammered by a baseball.
Isn't it? We almost experienced last half inning.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Koenig, close stance, will come out of the stretch once again. Breaking ball, this time straightened out to left field. Schiller turning back to the warning track, sliding, and he made the grab. Tyler Schiller with a beautiful diving catch for out number 3 in the top of the 4th. Another 1-2-3 inning for Trevor Koenig. That one took a little defensive work all around the field by the Huskies. We're scoreless as we go to the home half of the 4th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
The Husky defense with some magical work in the top of the 4th inning. Let's see if the Husky offense can do some work. And after making the diving grab, Tyler Schiller's got to wipe the dust off and get to home plate. He's leading off the frame here for the offense for St. Cloud State. First pitch breaking ball from Benish on the inner half for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Schiller swinging on the fastball coming in on the inside as well, 0-2. Schiller flew out in foul territory. To the catcher, Gustafsen back in the first inning was up to bat last inning until Drew Bolson was caught stealing. I believe that base running was a miscommunication there. I think he thought Schiller got walked, even though it was a 2-2 count. He started making the break for second anyways. This one runs inside, 2-2.
I think it was just a delayed steal, too. I don't even know if it was that. I think maybe he was just trying to catch him off guard, and the Bulldogs kind of jumped on it. We've seen St. Cloud State do that a couple of times.
2-2 breaking ball slapped into left field. There's a base hit for Tyler Schiller. Have yourself an inning as the Huskies lead off with a base runner.
Oh, it's a good karma, right? You make the great play in deep left, you're going to get rewarded with a base hit. And he did a great job staying on the breaking ball of Benish and hitting it the other way. That's what you have to do, as a lefty, and you're going to get a lot of curveballs here from Benish, which we've seen today. And he's filled up the strike zone, a 60% rate right now of strikes for Benish out of his 68. See if the Huskies can get something going now. They've been able to get some runners in scoring position, but haven't capitalized yet today.
Paul Steffensen showing bunt as he steps up to the plate. Pulled back on it, but it's a called strike anyway. Steffensen had that big fly ball out into left field, and then Gordon got underneath it but lost it in the sun, and it bounced in and out of his glove. So he reached second base on an error to left. That was thrown out at home from center field on the ensuing base hit as this one's chopped to the left side, just clipping foul before Pewter can get to it. 1-1. Excuse me, that should be 1-1 or 0-2?
1-2, I believe now.
1-2, yep.
Could be 0-2.
I think it's 0-2.
Either way, it's 2 strikes.
Well, we'll see by the home plate umpire. Yeah, we do know there's 2 strikes on Steffensen. 0-2 is the count on Steffensen, batting out of the right side, native out of Alaska. With a runner on first base, fastball checked down to first, and Schiller is in time. Now it's 1-2.
Gustafsson has a heck of a rocket, too,
yes, he
behind
does.
the plate. I mean,
he almost gunned down Riola back in the first inning. He got Bolson last inning, and a good throw down from home to first here just a second ago as Steffensen will...
They could play coach.
Yeah. How about that? A little soccer skills there by Coach Pat Dolan on the third base side.
He's not bending over, right?
He kicked that one over to Havik in the dugout. 1-2 coming in. Runs inside, gets away. Schiller will advance to second base with ease.
Well, here we go again. Nobody out. We got a runner in scoring position here for Steffensen.
Wild pitch. Now he just needs to...
This is somebody you got hit to the right side, right? At least move Schiller over. Especially in a game where, hits are going to be hard to come by in runs. You got to have to play the small ball mentality now.
Yep, Bo Konowski is shading to the left center gap as the breaking ball comes in, and Steffensen swung and miss on it. There's another strikeout on the day for Benish. I believe that is actually his first one of the day.
You'd be correct.
And it comes on to Paul Steffensen, as we've talked about, one of the best 2-strike hitters here in the conference. And just a little ahead of that curveball coming in. Now left-handed batting, Ethan Avranchel, the freshman, comes up. He had a web gem play back in the top of the frame. Leaping grab over at first base.
Forgot about that one after Schiller's play. Kind of bested him.
He kind of upsold him. First pitch ball coming in for Navranchel. He's 1 for 1, singled back up the middle in the second frame. Almost a similar situation with Schiller on second base now in a scoreless ball game here at the bottom of the fourth. 2-0 after Benish misses low once again. Cam Vollmer on deck. Max Cam in the hole for St. Cloud State. Then we're back up to the top of the order. Benish out of the stretch, runner in scoring position. Fastball ripped to the right side. Polson eats it behind the bag at first, and he'll step on first for out number 2. Unassisted put out by Brody Paulson over at first. Now Schiller, the game's first run, just 90 feet away for Cam Vollmer. If you remember back in the second inning, Joey, Vollmer hit a ball well to the outfield. Just Paul Kronowski was able to get underneath it.
He did it yesterday, or the last game of the series against Bemidji State, Sam. He hit 2 balls, just laced them right into the glove of an outfielder, and then he had a swinging bunt was the one that went for a hit.
Here's one lifted out into left field. That will drive in Schiller from third base. Cam Vollmer, first pitch swinging, and an RBI single for St. Cloud State. It's 1-0 Huskies. As Vollmer picks up the RBI single, now Max Cam, the 9-hole hitter, steps up to the plate.
Yeah, Vollmer's aggressive. Usually that first pitch is sometimes the best one you're going to see, and made no mistake of it.
Cam first pitch swinging high in the air to the right side. Should go into the UMD bullpen. It does. There's strike 1. 4 hits on the day for St. Cloud. It's only a matter of time before they racked up a couple in a row and picked up a run. Another breaking ball chopped to Benish right over his glove. Shortstop Waterman has to make a play. Throw to first. Not in time. Cam beat it out.
You'll take that. I pretty much was for certain if it got over the head of Benish, it was going to be a base hit. It was going to be an incredible play for Waterman to get Gam. Unable to do so. And let's see if the Huskies can capitalize on the infield single with John Nett, whose last time up, well, he's actually hit the ball hard twice today.
Yes, he has.
He's just found some infielders.
Yep. Lined out to second and grounded out to third in his first two at-bats, and we are going to have a mound visit. They make a call to the bullpen, Joey?
No, I was just going to...
There is a right-hander warming up for the Bulldogs. Can't see who it is. Has the warm-up on, but got to imagine, though, Keith Benish out here has been throwing a great game so far. He's just given up back-to-back hits, and it has resulted in one run here for St. Cloud. They lead 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth with 2 outs.
Yeah, no reason to take him out.
Well, the pitch count is getting a little high. 80 pitches through 3 2/3.
Yeah, but he's grinded through some starts. I mean, one of them that's of note, he gave up 14 hits against Minnesota State, and he still went 6 innings. So, and you want to try to save the bullpen for the weekend when you got these 3-game sets always. It's always something to think about. It's kind of a cat and mouse game as the mound visit is over. Probably more just to make sure you can get that righty up and throwing a little bit. And obviously, Benish just wants to limit the Huskies' damage to 1, but with the way the game's going, 1 could be enough.
Yes. 2 outs on the board, 1-0 lead for St. Cloud. Cam Vollmer occupies second. Max Gam over at first base. John Nett at the plate, out of the right side. First pitch swinging, lifted to the right side and just dropping foul. Brody Polson gave a good effort on it. Beyond his outreached glove. It was Polson and Mann making an effort towards it. Could have been one of the patent bloop singles, old Texas leaguer, but that will just be strike 1 on John Nett.
Yeah, got handcuffed a little bit, tried to poke it out. He's rocking the new shoes today, Sam. I love them. All whites.
Yeah.
It's a great look.
It's brand new. They look cool. If he can get an extra base hit, we can see him in action. No balls, 1 strike. This one's lifted to the left side now and just hooking foul.
All right, he's gone right, he's gone left.
Only thing left is up the middle.
Off the scoreboard.
Yeah, new video board here at Joe Faber Field.
Yeah, let's break that in.
It's finally put up. Let's put a dent in it here. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on for St. Cloud, 1-0 lead. Breaking ball, another blooper to the right side. Polson making an effort. Is worried of the fence this time as it lifts foul.
I was about to say, it'd probably be a little more cautious now.
Tate Wallet on deck if Nett can get on base. Sam Riola in the hole. 5 hits on the day for St. Cloud. Rocking the red uniforms today with the gray pants, UMD, and all white. Maroon and gold hats, the maroon top, and the gold bill. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And a fastball high and outside, 1-2.
I was going to say, Sam, John's got a couple streaks going right now. He's got the 9-game hitting streak, but I think even more impressively, 16 straight games he's scored a run.
16?
Yeah,
wow.
16 straight. So that one's in jeopardy here a little bit.
As John rounds this one over to Waterman at short, throw to second to get the fielder's choice out, and they got it. There's the 3rd out. The Huskies strike for 1, and they strand 1 as well. It's 1-0 with the Huskies lead as we head to the 5th here on the KVSC Sports Stream of the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Made of the order, due up for UMD here in the top of the fifth inning. Pokranowski will start things off against Trevor Koenig. Koenig quickly working to a 1-1 count. Joey, you've got some protection for us now up here at the press box. You found a net.
Yeah.
We already had one ball get close to us.
There's a net out in center field too, Sam. I'll tell you that much.
There's a net right here in the press box as well as Pokranowski puts this one off of his toe. Luckily, he's got the shin guard protection, so that's strike 2.
I'm just trying to make sure your pretty face stays intact, all right?
Easier said than done.
Koenig's been dealing.
Yes, he has.
4 scoreless innings.
Breaking ball comes in, and another one chopped foul to the left side. Keep it at 1-2. Yeah, maybe don't hurt yourself with that. Put that away. Brody Polson on deck. Alex Waterman in the hole. For Pokranowski at the plate. Grounded out to Wallet, the third baseman, back in the second inning. Fastball runs inside. 2-2 from Koenig. Lefty on righty matchup. There's been no sign of action in the Husky bullpen here. They're going to keep riding with Koenig, who's pitching well. He's up to 50 pitches as Pokranowski pokes this one into left field. Schiller camping underneath it. Will the sun get in the way? It won't. He is able to corral it in his glove for out number 1.
What's Koenig up to now? 50 pitches, and we're kind of assuming that he'll probably be on some sort of pitch limit.
56 is what he's at now officially.
Okay, so I'm thinking 70 range is kind of when they'll think about it, and Huskies pretty much have their whole bullpen to their ability. So
was talking to Ryan Duffy before we got up here today, and he said he could be coming out of the bullpen today.
Oh, all right.
We saw him with a little back injury a couple of games ago as Polson puts this one down the first base line, and Evrangel hugging the line hard, able to scoop it up into the glove and step on first for the unassisted out.
The defense has been shining a little bit today, Sam.
Absolutely. Evrangel's been great over there on the other hot corner.
Both Wallet and him. And then, obviously, Schiller with the amazing diving play and left in the inning. And Koenig's a guy, he's going to pitch to contact. He's not going to strike out everybody, even though he wants to. He's got 3 on the day. And the Bulldogs have put a lot of balls in play.
Waterman can't put this one in play. It's fouled down the third base side for strike 1. Koenig with 2 outs quickly.
St. Cloud's been an incredible defensive team throughout the season. .975 fielding percentage. Able to turn a couple double plays last series, too.
And the 0-1's fouled off the end of the bat to the right side now. No balls, 2 strikes. Alex Waterman, the shortstop, struck out. He was Koenig's 3rd strikeout victim in the last one so far, back in the second inning. Koenig looking to do it again. 0-2. Fastball inside. That got him on the right leg to the right-handed batter. First base runner on for UMD.
Yeah, he tried to pound the fastball on the inside part of the plate, and he's missed a couple hitters today by just a few inches, and that one caught the leg. And as you mentioned, first base runner on the day. But fortunately, 2 outs. Finish off the inning here.
Now Pewter up to the plate. First pitch, watching the fastball on the outer half. Strike 1. Still 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Huskies with a 1-0 lead. They picked up 1 run in the bottom of the 4th. Koenig gets set for the 0-1. Big swing and a miss by Pewter. Couldn't catch up to another fastball down the heart of the plate. 0-2. Pewter grounded out to the first baseman, to the pitcher Koenig. Back in the second inning, and 3 straight fastballs got him swinging. Strikeout number 4 for Trevor Koenig. It's still a 1-0 lead for St. Cloud State. To the home half of the 5th we go on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Bottom of the fifth here from Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State with a 1-0 lead over the Minnesota Duluth Bulldogs. Tate Wallet to lead things off for the Huskies. Quickly working is Isaac Benish on the mound. 1-1 count here to Wallet. Benish up to 85 pitches through 4 innings here in this start. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Wallet 0 for 1. Did walk back in his last at-bat in the 3rd inning.
Well, we're late in the season now, Sam, and this is an opportunity for Benish where you'll probably see him hit triple digits as long as he doesn't get in too much trouble.
Ground ball to the second baseman, Kolpak, quickly grounded up and thrown over to first for Paulson for out number 1. 4-3 put out. Start off the home half of the 5th, 1-0 lead for St. Cloud. Now Sam Riola up to the plate. 1 for 1, a walk, a single. Also stole a bag today as well. This is game 1 of a doubleheader this midweek series. Game 2 coming up after this. Scheduled for 9 unless game 1 goes into extra innings. And that one will be moved to a 7-inning game as well. First pitch to Riola. Fastball up and outer half for strike 1.
Well, this game's lived up to the expectations here, Sam. We got the 2 St. Cloud natives on the mound going back and forth.
I mean, this could definitely be a game that we could see in the NSIC playoffs as well, as Benish skips this one in the dirt.
Depending on how
UMD and, well, obviously Ed St. Cloud does here to wrap up their season. Huskies still have Crookston, UMary, and Minot on the schedule.
And Minot is, on paper, the toughest of those opponents as Riola puts one here on the ground.
Over to Waterman at short, throw across the diamond in time for out number 2.
But that U of Mary team is pretty sneaky. I mean, they've had St. Cloud's number a little bit in recent matchups. St. Cloud got the better of them down in Colorado. That was probably a little bit of an anomaly, though.
Yep.
This is real conference games now, and that'll be a fun series.
Yeah,
this going to be the day?
I think it is. Right-hander coming in from the UMD bullpen. A great performance by Isaac Benish on the mound, but his day will come to an end with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Bolson will come up to the plate. New pitcher coming in. We'll let you know who it is coming up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt. The separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than Mankato.
athletes? Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that That was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
New pitcher in the game for the Bulldogs. Right-handed pitcher coming in, the senior out of Minnetonka, Minnesota. It's Aaron Wuckmer. He'll take over for Isaac Benish on the mound. What do we know about Mr. Wuckmer?
Well, Sam Wuckmer, he is from Minnetonka, Minnesota, so he's a former skipper. That's the first thing we know.
Not too bad. A great school.
Yeah, and he's been in a couple of these situations where he's gotten a lot of innings his last few times out. He's gone upwards of 4+, but he's got a good ERA so far out of the bullpen as Bolson takes one low for ball 1. 7.84 ERA, but a 1-3 win-loss record. This is his 9th appearance out of the bullpen. Heavy usage for the right-hander.
Skip the first one in the dirt, and this one's in the dirt as well on the fastball coming in. 2-0 to Drew Bolson. Righty-on-righty matchup here for Bolson, who walked back in the first, reached on a fielder's choice in the third, then was caught stealing. 2-0. Fastball outside. We saw Benish with a heavy off-speed approach, and now we can tell here from Wuckmer in this first at-bat, it's all fastballs so far, 3-0. Strike on the inner half, 3-1, back into the count here. Bolson, if he can reach, there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th and a 1-0 lead for St. Cloud. Tyler Schiller is on deck, and he'll come up to bat as Bolson watches a fastball run inside.
Well, this has been his issue this season. 11 walks so far in 20 2/3. Does have 2 outs, and you can't underestimate how big that out was for Benish, for Sam Riola.
Yeah.
I mean, to face Riola 3 times, he let him get on base a couple, but you kind of won that matchup in a lot of aspects against Riola if he's not scoring runs or putting ones over the fence.
First pitch off speed low for ball 1 to Tyler Schiller, the game's lone run so far. Schiller did single last inning. He led off last inning, advanced on a wild pitch, eventually made his way to third, and then was driven home by Cam Vollmer. 2 balls, no strikes to Schiller with Bolson over at first base. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. 5 hits on the day for St. Cloud State. 2-0. Another one low. Been a tough start here for Wuckmer coming out of the bullpen.
Mm-hmm. 7 out of his first 8 are out of the strike zone. No green light here. You can take it all the way.
Schiller thought about the swing for a second. It's down the heart of the plate. 3-1 now. Schiller can reach. Paul Steffensen, the dangerous Paul Steffensen, is on deck. And the 3-1, grounded to the right side past the diving Brody Paulson. Bolson won't slow up at second. He's heading into third base. He's in there standing. Another single for Tyler Schiller.
Great 2-out piece of hitting from Tyler Schiller. Got a ball in the inner half from the righty and was able to pull it. Paulson was holding on Bolson at first base, so it was a tough play. Full extension dive, snuck under his glove. Bolson, no hesitation around second, puts himself 90 feet away here for Paul Steffensen. And Wuckmer is someone that's given up 6 runs in his last 2 outings. And St. Cloud can really get to him here with 2 outs, provide some insurance late.
2 outs, 1-0 lead. Ball swinging on the first one. Did get a piece of it as it goes straight back. There's strike 1. Steffensen at the plate's got 36 RBI so far this year. Could make it 37 if he's able to get one through the infield. Bolson at third. Schiller over at first. Wuckmer the 0-1. Breaking ball outside, evens the count up at 1 apiece. Make that 6 hits on the day here. Schiller's the only one with a multi-hit game so far for St. Cloud. The 1-1 comes in. Right back up the middle. RBI single by Paul Steffensen. Make it a 2-0 ball game here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th.
Both runs have come with 2 outs, Sam, and that's that clutch hitting assistant coach Doc Swinder always talks about. Puts one right up the middle, and the Huskies have a 2-0 lead.
Looked like a hit off the end of the bat there for Paul. Now Ethan Navragil, who already has a base hit in this game. We're going to have another mound visit. I don't see anybody warming up there for UMD as of yet.
Yeah, we got a right-hander.
Oh, we do. Okay, he was behind
in.
the light post for me. Yeah. So they are going to bring him in. So it's a quick day for Aaron Wuckmer. His day will come to an end. Huskies now lead 2-0 here at the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs. New pitcher coming in for the Bulldogs. Let you know who that is up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
2-0 lead for St. Cloud State. Bottom of the 5th. They've struck for 1 in the 4th frame and 1 here in the 5th. 2 outs. 2 runners on for St. Cloud. Tyler Schiller on second. Paul Steffensen on first. And a new pitcher in the game for UMD. It's Zach Kuseski, the freshman from Hutchinson, Minnesota. A couple of former Tigers on the diamond right now with Schiller at second base and Kuseski on the mound. Ethan Navragil at the plate will bat out of the left side. So righty on lefty matchup here. Out of the stretch, Kuseski, the first pitch, slide step, and it's lifted foul straight back by Navragil, out of play for strike 1.
Kuseski, Sam, is a guy that comes in kind of in a specialist role, right? You need him to get 1 out, and this is the role he's in right now. Just 12 innings in his 8 appearances this season with a 5.68 ERA. Opponents are hitting 300 off of him.
And the 0-1 is low below the knees to Navragil. 1-1 count with 2 outs. 7 hits on the day for St. Cloud. Do have some light action in the bullpen for the Huskies. I believe Trevor Koenig will probably come out here for the 6th frame. Again, game 1 of this doubleheader should go 7 unless it goes into extras. Navragil swung and missed on the 1-1. It's 1-2. And fastball by Kuseski.
Very confident hacks from Navragil today.
Well, especially with the way he's been swinging the bat. I think that series against Bemidji really opened up his eyes a little bit here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fastball high, 2-2. Already a single today for Navragil. Did ground out to the first baseman, Paulson, as well, back in the 4th. Count even up at 2 with 2 outs, 2 runners on. 2-0 lead for St. Cloud. Navrachil hammers this one out to right field, blooping in front of Tostin Mann. Schiller will come around from third, throw to the plate, cut off. It's not in time, make it a 3-0 game for the Huskies.
The two-out hitting just continues, Sam. Navrachil gets this one off the end of the bat, loops it in front of Tostin Mann out there in right field. It's another base hit for Navrachil. Now 8 RBIs in his last 6 games. Continues to be very productive, and he's hitting kind of at the bottom of the order, and he's kind of found a home now. And with him getting up above that Mendoza line, that series against Bemidji, as you mentioned, just opening his eyes up a little bit, had a home run in that series. And here's Cameron Wuckmer, who started the scoring for St. Cloud last time up.
Yeah, some run support here by the Husky offense late in this ball game. 2 runs here in the bottom of the 5th, 1 in the 4th. It's 3-0 lead. Skuseski quickly fires the first one to Cam Wuckmer, outside fastball, ball 1. Runners on the corner, Steffensen on third, Navrachil on first after the RBI single. Wuckmer's got an RBI single today as well. That was back on the starter, Benish, as this one's grounded Waterman at short. He'll stab it on the backhand, throw across the diamonds in time for out number 3, but not before the Huskies strike for 2. 3-0 lead as we head to the 6th on the KVSC Sports Stream in the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
8-9-1 due up here in the top of the 6th inning for the Bulldogs. They trail 3-0 to the Huskies. Trevor Koenig back up on the mound once again. First pitch breaking ball misses low to the tall Sam Tanner, the DH here for the Bulldogs today. He's 0 for 1 with a fly out to right field. Another breaking ball coming in from Koenig, lifted foul to the left side. Hobbit, great job out of the dugout once again to field the grounder.
Yeah, the Huskies pitching staff, their duties is foul ball, retrievers, fantastic at it.
Yeah, absolutely. 1-1. High in the air. Navrachil making an effort towards the UMD dugout. That one lands in the concrete plaza here at Joe Faber Field. Strike 2 onto Sam Tanner. Again, 0 for 1.
Can we talk about how wonderful this place is, Sam?
Yeah, honestly, that video board on right field is telling you pretty much all day today. It really completes the park.
It does, right?
The Oberg roofing video board
ties everything together now.
It does.
It's going to be fun to watch.
You need some out in straightaway right field. This one's hit straightaway left field. John Nett, left center, camping underneath it, will make the grab for a loud out number 1.
Never a doubt. Well, Koenig's been sharp here early. He's only allowed the one base runner on the hit by pitch. And this could be an opportunity where, maybe you have the pitch count in order, but head coach Pat Dolan wants to kind of ride the hot hand, see if he can go the complete game, save an arm at least.
Yeah. Again, Sam Riola, I believe, is expected to pitch here in Game 2 as the 9-hole hitter, Austin Gordon, comes up to the plate. First pitch, breaking ball, just misses the plate for ball 1. Gordon flew out to the catcher in a great at-bat back in the 3rd inning. The only blemish so far for Koenig was a hit by pitch back last inning. 8 hits on the day for UMD as the 2-0 comes in, and a hack and a miss by Austin Gordon, the left fielder. 2-1. Only 68 pitches so far for Koenig, 5 1/3 down, 4 strikeouts. 2-1 fastball just missing high and outside. Good spot there by Koenig. 3 balls, 1 strike. See if he can battle back. We've already seen the Bulldogs utilize their bullpen a couple of times back in the last half inning. 3-1, ripped foul to the left side. That's well out of play.
Yeah, you'll take that. We've seen that a lot. Duluth has been able to square up some baseballs, but haven't been really able to find fair territory this afternoon. And we talked about at the top of the broadcast, this is the team that leads the conference in extra base hits. Still waiting for one here.
And he rung him up, got him looking. What a way to battle back by Trevor Koenig. Make that 5 strikeouts on the day. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Now back up to the top of the order, Brant Kopak. He's hit the ball well, just right into the Husky defense. Flew out to left field and grounded out to third in his last 2 at-bats. Koenig out of left side. The stretch coming in once again. Breaking ball. Caught the outer half of the strike zone. 0-1. If Kolpak can reach, Tostin Mann is on deck. Koenig with 1 strike. Breaking ball in the dirt. 1-1. Huskies due up here in the home half of the 6th. It's Gam, Net, and Wallet.
It's the 9-1 punch, right?
9-1 punch with the 2 thrown in there as well. That's the hook. This one ripped right back up the middle. John Net, couple of steps in, couple of steps back, and he's underneath it for out number 3. Another 1-2-3 inning for Trevor Koenig. The Huskies still lead 3-0 as we go to the home half of the 6th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Bottom of the 6th inning coming your way from Joe Faber Field. Quick work coming out of the commercial break as Gustafs still on the mound. Gets Max Scam to fly out to the second baseman in Kolpak on the first pitch. So top of the order up now with 1 out here in the home half of the 6th inning. John Net, Tate Wallet. Gam just flew out to start off the frame. 3-0 lead for St. Cloud. Gustafs first pitch fastball to Net is on the outer half for strike 1.
Well, you'd think it'd be plenty of run support, right? 6 scoreless.
And with the way Koenig's pitching too, is good eyes shown here by John.
And I don't think anybody else is warmed up and ready to go. So I think this is Koenig's game, which is good to see.
Little chopper down the third base line, picked up by Pewter, but it rolls foul. 2-strike count here to John Nett at the plate, batting out of the right side.
All right, we need a base hit here, Sam.
Well, he's over today, but he's
due.
He's due. He's been left on base twice. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Kuseski on the mound out of the windup. Righty on righty matchup, and John fights it off to the right side. Well out of play. I think that one had your car written all over it.
We came in and we're like, oh, this is prime foul ball territory. It's all right.
The 0-2 once again from Kuseski. Another one fouled off into the netting.
I have to get the old Pops on the phone if that happens. I'm sure he's going to be thrilled.
Yeah. That was a heat-seeking missile right towards your car, so we'll see that in between games here. 0-2, outside fastball, peeled down to the first base side. He did not go.
Of course he didn't.
He's too poised for that.
Sam, do you remember why they're called the Kimberly Papermakers? John Nett's
Well,
high
you
school
told me. I think you told me I wasn't here for the story, but as the 1-2 comes in, laced up the middle. Good play by Kolpak on the backhand. Throw to first, scooped up by Polson in time for the out. But to answer your question, Joey, it's because they make paper.
Yeah, quite a
bit
paper
of
mills,
paper.
yeah.
Okay.
Supposedly.
So it has nothing to do with money.
No, and that's a good point. Supposedly,
that's all I could think about.
Supposedly, too, quite a bit of toilet paper is created there.
So they're the toilet paper makers.
Yeah, I guess.
That's Kimberly East, if there is a Kimberly East.
No.
That's an unnecessary shot.
Just Appleton East, right?
Yeah. Wallet up to the plate now. We'll foul this one up the left side. Do you know the nickname of Hobbick's High School then over there?
They were the Patriots.
Patriots,
yeah,
okay.
So they had a normal one.
All right. Well, I like paper makers.
Yeah.
The 0-1 coming here from Kuseski as Wallet hits this one off the end of the bat. Up to Waterman at short behind second base in a 1-2-3 inning for Kuseski in his first full inning of relief work. Still a 3-0 lead for St. Cloud. To the final frame we go, the 7th, coming up next, the KVSC Sports Stream in the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going. Bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Top of the 7th from Joe Faber Field. 3-0 lead for the Huskies in Game 1 of the midweek doubleheader. Tostin Mann to lead things off, and quickly an 0-2 count after he fouls off the second pitch straight back. Koenig has pitched very well so far today.
It's an understatement of the year, Sam.
Understatement of the year. 6 innings so far, 77 pitches, 5 strikeouts. Man at the plate, 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. This one's grounded over to the shortstop and Gam, and the throw is a little high. Navrajil jumped up, made the play, stepped on the bag for out number 1. Tostin Mann's got a lot of speed, but great footwork by Navrajil to get the out. Good hard throw by Gam, just a little high, but Navrajil's been strong with the glove today.
Yeah, great play all the way around. Had to move to his right, couple of steps, fielded it on the backhand, all in one motion, fired it across, and it's 1 out.
Now Trevor Gustafsen up to the plate. Pair of flyouts today. Koenig breaking ball, misses inside, 1-0. Pitch count has been fairly low.
Mm-hmm.
St. Cloud's put up some run support, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th to make it a 3-0 game. They have 8 hits today. And the 1-0 fastball, outer edge, that's strike one.
And he's been just kind of painting those corners all day. And now you can see kind of the frustration setting in with that strike call.
There was one inning for UMD where they were really squaring up the ball. Just everything was foul.
Yeah.
This one's squared up and hit deep into left field, but well foul into the Veterans Memorial Golf Course.
Well, he short-sighted himself. It's just not a good miss, Sam.
Not a good look into the hole 6 over there. It's going to be a hard chip to make up and down.
Mm-hmm.
1-2 count.
Well, Duluth's been trying to get up and down all afternoon. Hasn't happened so far.
And the 1-2. Grounded to Wallet at third. Gloves it down. Throw across the diamond in time for out number 2.
Well, the left side of the infield's done some work today. Wallet's been spectacular with the glove, as always. And the Bulldogs are down to their final strike here of this 7-inning game 1 of the doubleheader.
Well, they got 3 strikes to play with here.
Yeah. Sit down to the final. Did I say strike? Oh, I meant out.
It's good.
Either way.
The best bat this season at the year at the plate for UMD and Porkanowski. 1 ball, no strikes. Koenig missed inside on the off-speed pitch to make it 1-0. Fastball back in the count, 1-1. For Porkanowski, he is 0 for 2. Ground out and a fly out. And the 1-1 coming. Breaking ball. Can't get the call on the outer half. Good spot by Koenig. He's got a smile on his face here.
Well, I mean, he's playing with house money a little bit, right? I mean, look how fast he gets set, ready to go.
And the 2-1. High in the air. Net, couple of steps in. Right center gap. Camping underneath it. He'll make the grab. It's a no-hitter for Trevor Koenig. A 3-0 win for St. Cloud State, and Koenig follows up a Luke Tupy perfect game with a no-hitter here on Joe Faber Field to kick off this midweek doubleheader.
Well, it's a privilege to get to watch these southpaws work on the mound, Sam. And we saw Tupy just a week ago, and now it's Trevor Koenig. And his first start in a little over a month comes out here and just delivers a dominant performance. 88 pitches in 7 innings. Not a blemish besides the hit by pitch. 5 strikeouts on the day. St. Cloud now has won 14 in a row. One of the hottest baseball teams in all of the country. And that's a Game 1 win. And now you look up to pick up the sweep of the Bulldogs. And, well, another fantastic performance from the Southpaw. Koenig was just smiling ear to ear after that pop fly was caught by net.
Well, Koenig, I tell you what, pitched a masterful game, but you have to give props to this defense, too.
Yes.
In every no-hitter, there's
Schiller.
a couple of defensive plays that you just know, all right, this is going to be a good day. Schiller, a diving catch in left field on the warning track, and we also have to give props to Ethan Navrachel and the couple of fantastic plays that he made over on the first base side. What a way to pick up win number 14 in a row. Koenig picking up the no-hitter against the Minnesota Duluth Bulldogs, and the Husky offense came alive there towards the end of this game. 1 run in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and that was all they needed.
And it all came with 2 outs.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this is perfect, almost playoff baseball-esque type things, right? You're going to get opportunities, limited opportunities with, runners 90 feet away, but there's 2 outs. There's not a lot of, strikes you can play with, and they did a great job of battling in some of these at-bats, and some of them came with 2 strikes. The Schiller one, I believe, was 2 strikes. Vollmer jumped on a first pitch. It's a great baseball game all the way around. We knew this was going to be a tight game. This is a UMD team that, every game here on out is like almost a win or go home type situation for them as they're trying to cling on to that 8th spot in the conference. That's another big win. 14 in a row. Let's see if they can pick up number 15. Why not here just shortly after the conclusion of this one?
Well, win number 15 in that game should be coming up here in a couple of minutes. We'll step aside here for quite some time. We've got about a half hour, 40 minutes.
Yeah, about 40 minutes.
40 minutes, and we'll see how it goes. You'll have to call for that one. It will be a 9-inning game.
Yes.
Of course, unless the 10-run rule is in effect. But, 9-inning game is scheduled for hopefully the Huskies' 15th win in a row. It's a Trevor Koenig no-hitter And how about that?
Boom.
1 week after a perfect game for Luke Tupy. I think he's the front runner for NSIC Pitcher of the Week. That's just my guess. We'll put that one out there.
Tupy. Can't forget about him. He was NSIC
He was Pitcher of the Week. Maybe
so
we can go back-to-back here for the Huskies pitching staff. A 3-0 win for St. Cloud State. We'll step aside for about 40 minutes on the KVSC Sports Stream of the NSIC Network. Game 2 coming up after a little while.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
I should go on there.
here at Joe Faber Field through 3 innings as St. Cloud State leads 1-0 over the University of Minnesota Duluth Bulldogs. We were getting a lot of slack in here for saying we're moving too quickly, so I had to open up with it.
Let's just say it's at a moderate pace.
Riola back out on the mound for his 4th inning of work. I want to thank you for joining us here this afternoon. Joe Erickson along Sam Getzinger having a heck of a day as St. Cloud State has won game number 1 of this doubleheader. How could you not have a good day? Another no-hitter for the Huskies. Trevor Koenig in his 7 innings of work. Top of the order. Here's Kolpak on the ground. It's going to be Gam once again on the run. Man, he does that so smoothly.
He is sure-handed over there.
Great 6-3 put out. That retires Kolpak. And here is Tustin Mann. 0 for 1 today with a ground out to second base.
The Huskies' defense this year, statistically, almost in every category, one of the top of the conference in the NSIC, and really all kind of starts on that left side of the infield. And anything that trickles down that way, you got to feel really confident that it's going to result in a put-out. At least it has been not just this series, but pretty much all year.
First pitch swing is Mann, and he comes up with nothing. Mann has that big, wide-open stance. His right foot, as a lefty, is touching the outside of the left-handed hitter's box before he comes back to kind of square as the 0-1 spotted up on the corner. And we're having some excellent outings here from Husky starters.
Yes, we are. I tossed a man's from Fergus Falls. I have a roommate from Fergus Falls, so I shot him a text last game. I said, what's the scouting report on Tostin?
0-2. Check swing, dribbler down the line. It's going to be Wallet, and he's not going to have time to make the play. That's one of those ones. Fortunately for Mann, it helped out, and that breaks up the no-hitter here for game number 2.
Wallet was shading towards that shortstop side, but when I was saying, I texted my roommate from Fergus Falls, and what's scouting report on Tostin Mann? Oh, he's just a stud at everything, not just baseball.
Yeah,
so
did a little of everything.
So he's the base runner here, first hit of the day for UMD.
They got a big round of applause from their dugout. They were happy about that one. See if they can get something going. Did not have a runner at second base in game number 1. Riola out of the stretch for the first time today. Get me over breaking ball for a strike here to Pokernowski. 0 for 1 with a ground out. Oh, this is Gustafsen, 0 for 1 with the strikeout. Gustafsen behind the plate once again for game number 2. 0-1. Big change of speeds there, had him out in front.
It's a great breaking ball.
May have been the changeup there. Couldn't tell. Didn't look like it had a lot of horizontal movement, but either way, it gets a swing and a miss.
Yeah, well, let's just call it an off-speed. It was nice. It was inside.
So Riola way ahead here.
See how he changes up his pitching approach with one runner on. A little bit of a slower attack to the plate.
The hold and the pitch. A little low for a ball.
Wind's starting to really blow in here from center field now.
Tostin Mann has stolen 8 bags on the year. He's been caught 4 times, so he is a candidate to take off here. And with the limited number of runners that they've had to date, probably going to put a lot of pressure on the defense if you're UMD, as Riola checks over to first. He's got the same idea. Gustafsen, 336 average, one of the many hitters above 300 here in this lineup. Another pitch fouled away. 37 hits on the year in his 110 at-bats.
This is a team in UMD, no stranger to extra base hits.
Yeah.
They're up there on top of the conference as well. They can stretch out these singles into doubles and reach the gaps.
7 doubles on the season here for Gustafsen as the 1-2 dribbler down the line. Foul. There's Koenig coming out.
Look at that. Even when he's off the clock, he's on the clock after the no-hitter. He was feeling real good after we talked to him after that game.
He wanted it. He really did.
But back to that point, the extra base hits, I believe UMD is one of the top of the conference in the triples category as well. St. Cloud's up there too.
Yeah, 13 triples on the year for the Bulldogs. 1-2 coming from Riola. The long hold. Couple looks at first. Make it 3. Now he comes home. This one's skied in the air, shallow left. Backpedaling is Gam. He will call off Schiller, and it's off his glove. He'll now throw to second in time to get the out. So either way, they get the out. It wasn't pretty, but so it will be a 4-6, maybe an error. I don't know what they'll rule that one. Either way, it's out number 2.
Yeah, that will be an error. Mark it down to 6-4 put out.
Yeah. And Gustafsen will be aboard via the fielder's choice. Here's Pokernowski 0 for 1 today with the ground out to a shortstop. Riola looking to deal 4 straight scoreless innings, just like his buddy Koenig over there. Big swing and a miss here on the breaking ball. He's gotten a lot of chases on that pitch in the dirt today.
His swing and miss ratio is pretty high, which is really fun to watch. It's up to 61 pitches, though, right now through 3 2/3 with no action in the bullpen.
Another pitch almost got the chase. They checked down to third. He did not go. Pokernowski leads this team in batting average, .345. Having an incredible year. The senior from Cloquet, Minnesota. Went to Cloquet High School. Did not have a hit in game number 1, as many of his teammates did, obviously with no hits. But up to that point, he had a pretty nice 8-game hitting streak going. Was 5 for 9 in that series against Northern State with 5 runs scored. The 1-1 from Riola. That one's in the dirt. Good block by Bolson to keep it in front. Checking the baseball. We'll get a new one. Make sure it's to the standards of Riola on the mound. 2 away here in the top of the 4th inning. St. Cloud State leads 1-0. Just 3 hits apiece as UMD got their first hit of the afternoon between the 2 games from Toston Mann on a check swing down the third baseline. 2-1 misses high and away to even the count up at 2 apiece. Or 3-1, excuse me. So a hitter's count here to Pokernowski. Riola very deliberate now with the man on base. 3-1, and that's ball 4.
And it looks like we're getting a slow walk to the bullpen from Hobbick, and I believe Lanthier. We need to run out there as well. Talked to Ryan Duffy today. He said potentially he could come out of the bullpen as well.
And here's Brody Paulson.
Got options. Hobbick did get drilled in the left arm last game in the dugout on a foul ball.
Yeah, so when I said no harm's done, in game
there
number
was,
1,
there was harm done.
Yeah, especially that's his throwing arm, so that didn't feel good. He said he's probably going to have to ice it later. Paulson, first pitch swinging, got it off the end of the bat. So a couple of runners on now for UMD here in the top of the 4th inning. Seeing if they can drive in their first run of the ball game. This is the guy to do it. Paulson leads the team, 39 RBI. The 0-1 from Riola. Paulson fouls it out of play once again.
First time today the Bulldogs have had a base runner reach second base today as well.
Yeah, they left 1 runner on in game 1, but that was their lone runner they had throughout the ball game.
On a hit by pitch.
So Riola way ahead here. See if he goes right after him. 6 strikeouts on the day through 3 2/3. 0-2, swung and missed, strike 3. Got him to chase the high fastball, make it 7 now on the day for Sam Riola. He's scoreless through 4 innings. The Huskies are not. They lead 1-0, heading to the bottom of the 4th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
Heart of the order due up for St. Cloud State in the bottom of the fourth inning. They lead 1-0 over the University of Minnesota Duluth Bulldogs here at Joe Faber Field. A beautiful day as we're getting ready to wrap up this month of April, which has played very kindly to St. Cloud State, riding a 14-game winning streak, one of the hottest teams in the country, trying to make it 15. Off to a good start. Wallet on the ground left side. It's Pewter on the run. And he makes the throw on time and accurate for out number one. A lot of quick outs here for Ben Riley so far. Just 36 pitches through his 3 innings worked. It's been touched up for that 1 run, but other than that, he's been pretty clean. Similar to what we saw from Isaac Benish in game number 1. Here's Sam Riola. He's 0 for 1 with a pop-up.
The starters have been throwing very well here for Duluth. And again, this one's scheduled for a 9-inning game, so still plenty of time here for both teams to pop something open.
Riley's gotten a lot of weak contact, too, so far through the order. The first ball that was hammered was from Ethan Navrachel that got into right field. Riola takes the first pitch strike here. Huskies had 8 hits in game number 1. Just a couple here through 4 innings. Riola, big hack.
That was a home run swing if I've ever seen one.
Riola, no stranger to the long ball. 15 now on the year. Has a 9-game hitting streak going. Had 9 runs and 5 RBIs last weekend against Northern State and Bemidji State.
Was 15 home runs, leads the conference. Top 20 in the country. The leader in the country, I believe, sitting at like 24 right now. Brock Reller, who used to play for Crookston.
1-2. He's playing up in the Northeast somewhere now, right?
He's in Oklahoma, northeastern Oklahoma.
Is that where it is?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so not northeastern Oklahoma. Okay. I remember you telling me northeast yesterday, so that's, I was just thinking.
It was northeastern state, I believe.
All right, here's the 1-2. That one hits him, so he'll be aboard.
That's friendly fire amongst the pitchers.
That'll be the first base runner since the second inning for St. Cloud State. Yep. Ben Riley hits his counterpart, and here's Drew Bolson. He popped up his first time up. Got one in on the hands. He was upset with himself as Paulson ranged over in foul territory to make the catch. So Riley will now have to work out of the stretch. Leans in, gets his sign, stands straight up with a chest high set. Comes home. Riola takes off. Here's the pitch. That's upstairs for a ball, and this throw gets away from Gustafsen. Riola will take off for third as the ball's into the outfield. Now he slides in safely to beat the throw from Pokernowski. So a stolen base, and then he advances on the error from Gustafsen, and he's 90 feet away from scoring a run.
I don't think Riola had the greatest jump going into second base, but Gustafsen had a little bit of a bobble in the exchange from glove to hand. And the throw was behind Riola, so naturally behind Kolpak, who was covering the bag. And that ball didn't go deep into center field. It was a gutsy call to go to third by Riola, but he made it, and good slide in.
His aggressiveness pays off.
Now all it takes is a fly to the outfield for St. Cloud's second run of the game.
Corners playing in for UMD. Still had the middle infield back. 1-0. That almost hit Bolson. It goes all the way to the backstop, and jogging in will be Sam Riola for the second run of the ball game. Huskies now lead 2-0. That one got a piece of the glove of Gustafsen, but that was almost in the batter's box. It probably should have hit Bolson if he didn't back out of the way.
Well, how about the pitcher putting up some run support on the base paths? Stealing a bag, advancing to third, and then running home on the pass ball. Wild pitch, I believe.
And Bolson will take a walk here. So Ben Riley now finds himself in some trouble. That is the 53rd run scored of the season for Sam Riola. This is game number 40 for him, which leads the conference as well in that category. He scored 3 runs a couple of days ago against Northern State, something he really emphasizes is scoring runs, right? Touching home plate every time you get on the bases. And
the most he's had in a game is about 5 or 6.
Yeah, he had 5.
Yep.
Not too long ago. It's kind of a long start sometimes. Scoring runs, you kind of forget about it.
Right.
You know, we get caught up in the long ball and whatnot. But All that matters is you touch home plate more than the other team, right? Here's the 1-0. Schiller hangs back on the breaking ball, hits it the other way. Going to be a tough play for Gordon in foul territory. He slides, and it falls just in front of him. It's been an adventure for Gordon today over there in the corner outfield spot. Hung up long enough for him to get there, but
yeah, it just kept tracking out to the left side. I thought that ball was going to stay fair and be a routine fly ball, but that wind is blowing in hard from right to left field, and just kept pushing it towards St. Cloud bullpen. Made a good effort towards it.
Schiller with a couple singles in game number 1.
And to go back on that point, that sun's still not helping any left fielder out there today.
1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Yeah, not a cloud in sight here this afternoon. Bipolar to what we saw on the weekend against Bemidji State. 1-2. That one's a little high. Huskies will stay at home this weekend for a 3-game set against Minnesota Crookston, and what we're hearing, probably going to play 2 games on Friday because there is some thunderstorms rolling in this weekend, so we're trying to get those ball games in. 2-2, chopper on the ground, right side. Kolpak will field it on a hop, make a throw over just in time to get Schiller. It does move Bolson down to second base, but there is 2 away now for Paul Steffensen.
The right fielder, number 2, Paul Steffensen.
Steffensen, 1 for 1 with a single here this afternoon. He scored on that Ethan Navrajal base hit. Huskies now lead 2-0 after picking up a run on a pass ball. Allowed Sam Riola to come home and score. And you have to think back to that throw that was into the outfield on the stolen base for Sam Riola. If he doesn't take third base, it still could be 1-0.
Absolutely.
So Ben Riley out of the stretch. First pitch. Breaking ball missed. Steffensen having a good year so far. Dropped him down to the 6th hole now. He's been in that cleanup spot for the majority of conference play. Hitting a cool 273. Has started in every game. Takes another ball here. But now 40 hits on the season with his single back in the 2nd inning. This Husky team doesn't strike out all that much. They put a lot of balls in play. 2-0. This one's hit sharply but foul.
Well,
St. Cloud State as a team, excuse me.
You go ahead.
No, you go
Well,
ahead.
I want to say,
we got a car in play?
If that one didn't hit your car last game, I think that one definitely hit your car.
Okay. I did not check in between games. I had to talk to Koenig and some of the boys. 2-1, this lifted into center, and it's going to drop in front of Pokernowski. He has trouble fielding the ball, so Bolson will score without a throw. It is now 3-0 SCSU. Just a looper into shallow center for Paul Steffensen. Another RBI for him. And the Huskies got something going here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Another 2-out hit for St. Cloud State. 5 out of their 6 runs have been scored with 2 outs, as we'll have a mound visit here with Ben Riley. His pitch count's up there. 55 now on the day through 3 2/3. There is an arm warming up in the bullpen for UMD.
I don't think this is going to be the day just yet for Riley. Just want to calm things down after giving up 2 runs here in the bottom of the 4th. Left-hander, as you mentioned, warming up for the Bulldogs. If you were going to bring him in, now's the time with the left-handed Navrajal up at the plate. But, I mean, Riley's been throwing a decent game. Just a couple of balls got away from him. Riola on the other side, 69 pitches through 4 innings of work, so that number's getting up there as well.
Well, the Bulldogs dropped to 10-13 after the loss in game number 1. And they are battling with a couple of teams for that 8th spot. Some scores around the conference. Northern State beat Bemidji State in game 1, 4-0. The Wildcats of Wayne State beat Winona State 5-3. Augustana handles Upper Iowa handedly 14-5. SMSU with a 5-2 victory over U of Mary. That's a big one. U of Mary is still trying to knock on the door. Navrajal first pitch swinging. This one slicing into left field. Gordon coming on strong, kind of in no man's land, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. We'll update you on some of the scores around the league and some more of the standings here throughout the ball game. Huskies pick up a couple runs here in the bottom of the fourth. They lead 3-0. We're headed to the fifth here in St. Cloud, Minnesota on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker. Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time. St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We've played 4 innings here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State leads 3-0 over the University of Minnesota Duluth as the Bulldogs, they picked up their first hit of the day last inning. See if they can find a spark here as Waterman leading things off here in the away half of the 5th inning. Samriola back out on the mound. It's been a great start so far for the redshirt junior. Just his second start on the season. It is his longest outing on the bump, too. Misses with his first 2 offerings to Waterman, who struck out back in the 2nd inning to start his day at the plate. Waterman this season batting .293. This is the 36th start of the year as Riola misses with his first 3 pitches. Nick Bronze is warming up in the bullpen for St. Cloud State, so he will most likely be the next arm that we will see. No surprise there. He has the most appearances out of the bullpen. 3-0, Riola down the heart of the strike zone. Waterman just trying to become a base runner here as the Bulldogs need to string some hits together. 3-1, and that will be ball 4. Second walk issued on the day from Sam Riola. And here's the third baseman, Jack Pewter. Pewter from Blaine, Minnesota. He also went to Blaine High School. So it's a battle between the Blaine natives here. Pewter, just a sophomore. First pitch, he sees. This one skied into left, and it will get out of play. And it will find the golf course. A lot of action today on the greens and on the fairways here at Veterans Memorial. It's a beautiful day for baseball. Even better day to go on the links and slap a few balls around. I know Sam Getzinger would love to do that. He's not with me right now. Hopefully he'll join me here soon. Here's the 0-1 showing bunt is Peter. He pulls back. Well, St. Cloud State sits 3rd in the conference with their 21-4 NSIC record. And the 1-1, Pewter tried to get the bunt down. He could not. Make it 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. And as I was mentioning before the break, SMSU was able to beat U of Mary by a final score of 5-2. And, well, that could shake some things up. And U of Mary, 11-15 now, or 11-14, excuse me. So they've dropped a couple spots, and SMSU second to last in the conference. That was quite a big upset as the Marauders are trying to knock on the door, which was a team that you'd probably think at the beginning of the season, was going to be around probably, 4 or 5 spot.
Yeah, with the way they were hitting the ball at the beginning of the year. Of course, they were down in the southern parts and Colorado, where the ball really does travel well over there. But that's a good team. I mean,
I wonder where they were in the preseason rankings. That would be interesting to see.
This team also trying to sneak in a good spot in the NSIC playoffs. I mean, they could be dangerous in the postseason run.
Yeah, let's see. They had Marauders at number 6, and they've fallen to number 9 now. So they still have a chance as the runner thought about going. This one gets under the legs of Bolson, so Waterman will now have time to go, and he'll put himself in scoring position on the pass ball. This Duluth team was actually picked to finish 13th, so they are surprising a lot of people, and well, maybe they didn't think they were going to hit this well. And
they've been really batting the ball around well. Of course, just got no hit last game, but coming together here in the second game. They got a runner in scoring position now.
Payoff pitch, and just off the end of the bat, Pewter got a piece of it to stay alive. He struck out his first time up.
Obviously not going to see here with 2 strikes, but we've already seen Pewter at the plate try to drop down a bunt here in this at-bat. And that was one thing Koenig was surprised about last game, that the Bulldogs didn't even try to attempt a bunt on Koenig once late in the game. And would imagine here maybe if Riola picks up an out, they might go to the small ball.
Pewter battles again, fights off the inside fastball. Sam Tanner will be on deck. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. Bulldogs looking for their first run between the 2 games. Huskies won game 1, 3-0. Same score currently, scheduled for 9. Riola's ready to go. The 3-2. And Pewter once again fouls it away. New supply of baseballs coming from true freshman Owen Anderson. Good play there. Might see him come out of the bullpen later on this afternoon. I think he's good to go too.
It does look like Bronze is getting some action in the bullpen working there, the right-hander. Always a good option to bring out in some relief work.
I know. Some of the bullpen guys this season have to be like, come on, starters. Not letting us get work. Pewter hammers this one into right field. That'll be a base hit. Getting waved around third is Waterman, and he will score as the throw's up the line. It is now 3-1. The Bulldogs pick up their first run of the afternoon. Good piece of hitting there by Pewter to battle with 2 strikes for a while. Got one he could handle and ripped it into right field.
And now it looks like we're going to get a couple of more arms out to the bullpen as well, maybe to relay a message. Pitch count is starting to get pretty high here, and it looks like pitching coach Mitch McIntyre is going to make his way out to the mound.
Well, this is the first mound visit we've seen for the day. No reason to for Koenig in game 1.
Well, for the starters, it's a good sign when Coach McIntyre comes out, because it means your day's probably not done yet. But once you see Dolan come out of the dugout, might as well make your way to the dugout as well. But then you can start fresh here with a runner on first base. Nobody out. Double play balls in effect. That 2 arms working now.
Yeah, Ethan Lanthier's the other right-hander that got up for St. Cloud.
Haven't seen Villegas in a while, have we?
We saw him in the last game in the Bemidji State Series. I was mentioning that a couple times last weekend. I was like, wonder where he is. But, yeah, he got to pitch last weekend. So he is healthy.
That's good.
The good news.
Sign.
So,
good sign. I think a lot of these guys are. You don't see too many
Duffy,
injuries up and down anymore.
Duffy was just dealing with that back injury that we've seen in the past couple of starts. He's had to. He left the ball game early against Bemidji.
Yeah, he says he's feeling good a little bit now, though, so that's a good sign. Could be real nice to get him back for potentially this weekend.
This one's off the end of the bat. Could be 2. Riola to second. Now Gam on to first. It's in time for the double play. Beautiful 1-6-3 double play for St. Cloud State. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Pitching coach Mitch McIntyre drew that one up.
Make him nub it off the end of your bat right back to you. And you deliver a good throw around the umpire, who was almost deflecting that from being a good throw over to second base. But good job by three infielders, essentially, with Riola on the mound.
That's always a tough one to execute. We've seen it a couple times where the Huskies pitchers have struggled to make that first throw. It always is that first throw that can kind of cause some issues, and Riola threw that one right on the money, and as you mentioned, it's the second baseman on the mound.
I will say from my very poor experience of pitching, the most scary throw you can make in baseball is any time a pitcher needs to throw either to first or to second or to third, because who knows where that's going to go. Can deliver a good strike to home plate, but anywhere else, you never know. But with Riola on the mound, he's pretty sure-handed as well.
Oh, look at the quick pitch here as the 0-1 is fouled straight off. There's a look there from Gordon, the 9-hole hitter, and that's the first time we've seen that from Riola. Started in that windup, and then all of a sudden he's coming home quickly.
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times in his other appearances.
0-2. He's going to go slow this time. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Riola with another strikeout to end the inning. Gave up a run, though, however, in the top of the 5th. The Bulldogs have got the lead to 2 here at Joe Faber Field. Huskies trying to respond here in the bottom of the 5th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State has Parker Savard, Max Gam, and John Nett due up here in the home half of the 5th inning at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State leads 3-1 over Minnesota Duluth in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Thank you for joining us this afternoon on the KVSC Sports Stream, as well to all the viewers on the NSIC Network. Joe Erickson alongside Sam Getzinger. It's been a fun one so far, buddy, and Huskies would like to try to respond to the run that UMD had in the top of this inning. 0-1, Parker Savard drives this ball into center field. Pokernowski, he'll sit under it, and that'll be out number 1. We were talking in between innings. We haven't seen an extra base hit today.
No, surprising with these two teams. Teams that really bat the ball around, especially this season.
Well, the wind is blowing in. It's ate up a lot of baseballs today.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
And that's
blowing in hard from right to left field.
And that counters from what we saw last week, and it was blowing straight out. Yeah, got to keep the ball a little low below the wind, right? Got to hit those stingers as Gam steps in, takes a strike here from Ben Riley. He's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout.
You know, even a cold top might work as well.
Well, we've seen a few of the softly hit balls. Talking to Tyler Schiller in between games, he said probably had an exit velocity of below 90 where I got a couple of my singles on. Well, hey, that's the way it goes.
Whatever works.
1-1, Gam, big hack, and that one's fouled down the line. Umpire tried to make a play on it, and then he remembered he had to make the ruling, too.
That would have stung. Let me tell you what.
What if an umpire did that on a fair ball? Made a play on
stabbed it. What's the weather at right now? We're sitting,
Lord, not another weather update from Sam Getzinger.
Sitting at 50 degrees. Definitely feels like 28. Says it feels like 45. There's a space heater in the room next door.
This press box is just a fridge at this point. 2-2. Chopper on the ground. Pewter will take a peek at it. Doesn't matter anyways. It's foul ball. Hobbit comes out, makes an incredible play as always.
On the backhand this time.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's Ben Riley once again. First start of the year. Well, going pretty swimmingly, I would say, as he misses upstairs here, runs the count full.
And just kept St. Cloud to the 3 runs so far. 1 in the second, 2 last inning.
Payoff pitch. Gam. Way foul. That'll find hole 6.
He turned on it.
Yeah. Saw a couple of relief pitchers in game number 1 for Minnesota Duluth. Another payoff pitch. This one could be in play for Paulson, who goes over towards that pesky fence. He'll reach over, but not enough room as it goes into the stands. There is a lefty up and warming up in the bullpen.
He's been warming up
Bulldogs.
for a couple of innings here. Riley's not really giving him a reason to put him into the game yet.
Well, we saw a mound visit last inning for Riley. So the next one, they would have to take him out of the ball game as Gam steps back in from the right side. Square stance, kind of staying straight up and down. Another payoff pitch from Riley. Gam, this one will stay in fair territory. It's going to be man racing in that Bermuda Triangle, and it's going to be a fair ball as it jumps off his glove. He'll throw to second as Gam slides in safely. And that'll be an error on Dustin Mann. Had plenty of time to make the play, and it was Kolpak and Mann that kind of almost ran into each other, and I think that kind of threw Mann off.
Yeah, Kolpak was on a dead sprint towards that ball as well. It was towards the right field foul line. It was a long run from Dustin Mann, but he was underneath it, had the ball in his glove, but then he had to step around Kolpak. And I think that's when the ball came out of the glove. And how about that? Cam now on second base.
Time is called at the plate by Gustafsen. And runner in scoring position now for John Nett. He's 0 for 2 today, still waiting for his first hit of the 2 games. Riley, first pitch, fastball, a little low. Make it 1 ball, no strikes.
John was 0 for 4 in game 1 as well.
Well, good opportunity for St. Cloud State to capitalize on the mistake. 1-0, and the curveball buckled him for a strike.
He doesn't like those inside pitches too much. And he got rung up on one a couple of innings ago.
It's hard to stay in it when it starts at your hip and then drops back in. 1-1. Nett drives this one into right field. This one is over the head of Mann, and that'll get down and roll to the fence. Gam will score easily. Nett is charging around second. He's going for third. He will be in with a 1-out stand-up triple and an RBI for John Nett. That would have been a tough play for Mann. Didn't get the best jump on it, and back-to-back balls have ate up the right fielder.
Yeah, that was a line drive. Tostin started coming in and then decided he had to go back because it was hitting on a frozen rope. Just skipped right off the top of his glove. Got to the warning track, and the speed of John never slowed down on it at all once the second it left the bat. And it was 3 in his eyes the entire way. That's an RBI triple.
That was one of those balls that just pierced through the wind, too. I think Mann thought the ball was going to get eaten up. They will rule that a hit for John, so it will be his 5th triple on the season.
I believe that is now the conference lead.
He's around there as Ben Riley. That's going to be the day for the right-hander. Gives up another run. Huskies have tacked on 1 here. They'll try to do some more damage. New pitcher on the mound. We'll tell you more about him next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State now leads 4-1 after a RBI triple from John Nett in the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher on the mound is the southpaw, Connor Nygaard. Sam, what's the rundown here on the Osseo native?
Well, for Nygaard, you mentioned, he'll be throwing out of the left side. He's got a runner on third base with Nett over there, making his 14th appearance on the year. His longest outing was 3 1/3. He goes breaking ball for the first one, picked up the strike. 6.16 ERA this year, 19 innings pitched. Let's see if the lefties do any damage here. Lefty Tate Wallet at the plate.
Infield in for UMD with Nett over at third base. Wallet, this one in on his hands. Is it going to be playable? Gustafsen can't make the basket catch, and he'll say hi to his counterpart Bolson on his way by, too.
Good effort, tap on the back, and keep on putting in work. So Wallet just needs to put a pop fly out there to anywhere in the outfield. Imagine John would tag up on it.
Yep, sacrifice flies have been very abundant for St. Cloud in recent weeks.
The last outing for Nygaard came 5 days ago against Northern State. That 13-7 win. He pitched 1 1/3.
0-2. That one's way outside for a ball. Wallet, a 4.01 average entering today's ball game. Now one of 2 hitters, but so far still looking for his first hit. 0 for 2 here today with a pop-up and a ground out. Infield in, just got to put a good swing on it. 1-2, this one is fouled off. One away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. St. Cloud has responded to the 1 run UMD put up in the top of this inning. They now have 5 hits on the day. Couple errors from UMD. 1-2. Wallet hits this one hard, and that'll be up the middle for a base hit. John Nett will come home to score. 5-1, St. Cloud State leads.
That infield was playing well into the grass. Kolpak was about 2 paces in from the infield dirt, and it just lined right by him. Didn't have a lot of time to react to it, so there's an RBI single. That one will be credited to Mr. Riley, who started the game. We'll see Riola at the plate. Wonder if he's going to get the nod to go back onto the mound next inning or not, but regardless, it's been a good response offensively here after giving up the first run of this midweek doubleheader, the top half of the frame.
Yeah, first hitter Nygaard sees, and Walt singles off him. First pitch here, Riola, big swing, and fouled it into the netting. We've seen him on some pitches, just hasn't barreled them up yet today.
I was just going to say he's taking some big hacks, but just hasn't made clean contact yet like we're used to seeing out of him.
Hit by pitch his last time up. Favorable matchup here, I would assume, with the lefty on the mound, as Nygaard will throw over to first. Paulson frames it as Wallet gets back in plenty of time. Wallet gave himself a high five after that single. It's been a while, and by a while, I mean it's been 1 game since he had a hit. But he reached the board in game 1, too. Here's the 0-1. Riola goes the other way. That's going to be another base hit for St. Cloud State. And this is what we've seen over the past week. They just keep stringing together singles. Each hitter just kind of one-ups each other, and usually good things happen. And they've stretched their lead out to 4 here. That's the biggest lead between the 2 games so far for the Huskies, as Bolson now will hop in the batter's box.
Well, let's see if Bolson keep the train going. It's been a little quiet.
Yeah, Bolson walked his last time up. First pitch from Nygaard, breaking ball. Got away from him there.
He did only technically go 0 for 1 last game. Did pick up a run.
Yeah, a couple of walks. He's now up to 15 on the season. This pitch, got a piece of it, and Paulson should have room in foul territory just in front of first base, and that one almost popped out, and he had to make sure he secured it. He did. That's out number 2, and we've already seen a couple fly balls fly out of some Bulldogs gloves today.
I'm just going to say with the temperature here, you got some cold gloves. It's going to be like trying to catch a baseball on concrete. It's going to pop up in the air a little bit, but good job by Paulson to squeeze it with the palm.
Well, the Huskies don't strike out all that much, as I've mentioned, Sam, and they walk quite a bit at a high rate. 165 walks coming into the series, which ranks second in the NSIC. Schiller slaps this one the other way. Gordon will be in pursuit. No chance as it hops into the bullpen of St. Cloud State. They are behind U of Mary, who has 190 walks. Wow, they're up there quite a bit.
Yeah, wow. Good eyes.
Yeah, by quite a margin. Well, they got a couple of beefy hitters in that middle order. Calvin James, Derek Schoen. That'll be a fun series between U of Mary and St. Cloud State at the beginning of May. Will be the second to last series for the Huskies over there in Bismarck. 0-1. Schiller ropes this one into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Could be two. Wallet being waved around third. He will score. Riola being waved around third. He will score as the ball coming in from the outfield corner. And that'll be a 2-out, 2 RBI double for Tyler Schiller as the ball hopped off the glove of Tostin Mann out there. Make it 7-1 St. Cloud State.
Well, I tell you what, this has not been an inning that Mr. Tostin Mann in right field wants to remember. That ball came in hot, took one hop, hit off of the heel of his glove, went to the wall. I'm sure if Schiller wanted to go to third, he could have. But right when Tostin threw that ball in, he just punched the 325 sign in right field. He is not happy right now.
7th double of the season for Schiller. And that's the first extra base hit of the day between the two teams. 0-1. Steffensen trying to get in on the action and fouled it out of play.
Well, we can't forget about John's triple.
Oh, my Lord, you are correct. How could I do that to my favorite?
Yeah.
I think
So
people get that.
one.
Don't you think our people probably get that by now? We were pretty big fans of number 7. We love all the guys equally, okay?
That is true. No favorites, no favorites.
Schiller, well, rope that one into right field. And as you mentioned, Mann a little upset with himself. Run would have scored either way. Maybe would have held up Riola from scoring, but that's just another good at-bat there from Schiller. Steffensen now finds himself down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Steffensen today, a couple of singles and an RBI. 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Huskies have put up 4. 0-2. Schiller hits this one the other way. Mann stays put, now comes in a little bit, and that one will stay in, and that'll be out number 3. But the Huskies put up a 4 spot. They lead 7-1. We've played 5 here at Joe Faber Field. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State has opened up their biggest lead of the day, 7-1 over Minnesota Duluth as we enter the 6th inning here at Joe Faber Field. Joey Erickson alongside Sam Getzinger this afternoon. Top of the order due up for UMD here in the top of the 6th inning. They need a response here if they want to have a chance to spoil the 14-game winning streak for St. Cloud State, and more importantly, just get back in the win column as they're trying to cling on to that 8th spot in the conference, Sam. And, well, just right around the corner of the conference tournament. It's going to get up on you quickly. First pitch in there for a strike. And we should mention it's a new arm on the mound, Nick Bronze, the senior, 2-0. His win-loss record, been a workhorse, making another appearance out of the bullpen.
Yeah, the Peoria, Arizona native.
Yeah. Went to Sunrise Mountain High School I'm sure he's enjoying the sun right now.
Well,
it's got to be a nice relief as Bronze missed with his second offering. Make it 1 ball and 1 strike the count.
I think
Bronze.
the only guy out in the field right now with short sleeves.
Yeah, he is. Goal back the other way, and there's Navrajal to snare it for out number 1. Navrajal made a couple of really nice defensive plays in game number 1. That one was a little more routine.
Had a leaping grab to save the no-hitter, and then in the final inning, had another leaping grab on a throw from Max Gam. Hopped down on the bag and picked up the first out of the inning. That could have been the spoiler.
Here's Tostin Mann. Probably some vengeance right now as he comes to the plate.
I think he's got some anger in this at-bat here.
Does have a single his last time up as Bronze spots up on the corner for a strike here. And Mann has a lot of pop, 5 home runs, second on the team in that category from the left side. Big power stance from the left side, deep knee bend. Big open is the 0-1. This one's in on the fist. He tosses the bat as Savard fields it on a couple hops. That's a 4-3 put out for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, number 23, Trevor Gustafs.
So 2 up and 2 down here for Nick Bronze, the senior.
Good work so far. 2.11 ERA this year, 13th appearance.
Yeah, he's kind of been the go-to guy, especially in these kind of middle innings to try to hold the score where it is. As Gustafsen, 0 for 1 today, reached on a fielder's choice his last time up. This one will be in shallow left. Schiller racing on, so is Net. Schiller will call him off, and that'll be out number 3. Good inning from Nick Bronze. St. Cloud State leads 7-1, trying to put the finishing touches on Game 2 of this doubleheader over UMD. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Return now by UMC. Omen dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Omen, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Huskies lead 7-1 over UMD here at Joe Faber Field. It's a windy afternoon here in St. Cloud, Minnesota, but it's been fairly nice as well. Temperatures up to around 50 degrees. The sun has been shining all day. Not a cloud in sight. A beautiful day for a doubleheader. St. Cloud State took game number 1, 3-0, and they're up big right now, and they would like to put the finishing touches on this one and win number 15 in a row here, Sam.
I believe what they're at right now, 14, is the second longest in Division II right now.
Yes.
If I remember seeing that correctly.
And
I can't name who is at the top right now, but I think they're close to that 15 mark as well.
And I do apologize. I cannot for the life of me find the longest win streak in St. Cloud State history. I'm going to have to get on that before the weekend.
Our historian, Thomas Breach, hopefully he's still listening and having a good time down there in Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
If we don't get that for today's game, it will be by the weekend, I promise you. For Minnesota Crookston, they're coming in for a 3-game set here at Joe Faber Field, which should be a thrilling time, and it's going to be a big afternoon. We got the Alumni Day, I believe Veterans Day is going to be happening. Pat Dolan was telling me he's got everything planned this weekend.
He's got all these plans. I
so
love it.
Please come out and enjoy a great day at the ballpark. Great crowds again here in this midweek doubleheader. You know, it's a Wednesday. It's hard to get off work sometimes, but hey, big credit to some of these people. Hey, I'm
get
calling
off work in a heartbeat
I'm a little
to
bit sick today. I mean, it always works.
Weather's got me down.
1-1 to Navratil. That's in there for a strike. Should mention there is a new man on the mound here for UMD. This is the sophomore, Mason Thiel from Hortonville, Wisconsin. Went to Hortonville High School. He's made a lot of appearances this season. Navratil on the ground, goes under the glove of Thiel. It's going to be fielded by Waterman, and he makes a nice throw over for out number 1 in the hole. Good play there to retire Navratil for out number 1. Yeah. This is the 12th appearance out of the bullpen for Thiel.
6.75 ERA, first appearance since the 21st, which was, 6 days ago now? Mm-hmm. That was in a loss to Minnesota Crookston, 10-5. Lost pitched in 1 inning. Didn't give up a hit, didn't give up a run, did pick up a walk. No strikeouts in the inning he did pitch. A right-hander here.
What you know about Hortonville, Wisconsin?
Nothing?
Okay. All right, here's Parker Savard. I'd like to see him get something going. Drove a ball out to center his last time up, but found the glove of Pokernowski. 0 for 2 today. Thiel. That one spiked in the dirt. Good pick there by Gustafsen. But Savard getting another start here this afternoon. This is his 6th of the year, but a .313 average. Has had a lot of pinch hit opportunities. Gustafsen couldn't frame that one good enough. So make it another ball. Native of Hanmer, Ontario.
Quite the hockey player back in the day.
I bet he was, says the 3-0. Probably sin if you don't play. As he walks on 4 pitches here from Thiel. Make it a 1-out walk, and we'll see Max Gam.
Well, I believe, if I saw correctly, if I remember right, that he played at the junior level.
Is that right?
Yeah. We'll have to,
that's pretty impressive.
Let me back up what I'm saying here
Look
first.
up the elite prospects or something, but Savard went to Dakota County Technical College before making his way to St. Cloud State. He hit .412 last year in his debut season for St. Cloud State, and he played in a lot of games, as we mentioned, especially towards the end of that season.
So he played for the Sudbury Nickel Capital Wolves at the TELUS Cup. He scored 44 points in back-to-back seasons with Sudbury. Did you ever do that?
Well, it's nothing to scoff at, I'll tell you that much.
No, absolutely not. Played the 2018 National Hockey Championships as well.
Okay.
He was just selected by the Sudbury Wolves in the 2017 Ontario Hockey League, so the OHL draft. Spent 2 seasons with Dakota County Technical College playing baseball.
Well, he's a heck of a hockey player going to the OHL, and, nice to see him on the ball field. You don't always see that combination. Baseball
hockey and baseball not too often.
Yeah, close play over there at first. Savard was able to scamper back.
You do see it a good amount here in Minnesota.
Yeah, I guess I should preface that. At least not where I'm from, but 1-1.
But if I had to ponder down the rest of the team, I don't think anybody else really played hockey.
Yeah, does Drew's brother play baseball as well, Hank Bolson?
I know he plays for
the St. Cloud Crush high school hockey team that we've had quite the privilege of covering. As Gam ropes this one over the head of Kolpeck and into right field for a base hit. Savard getting waved around second. Here's the throw. It is not in time. Gam will try to take the extra base. He slides in safely. Good base running there by St. Cloud State on the single from Gam. Savard very aggressive going around third, and Gam with a heads-up play to take the extra base on the throw. Huskies got a couple of runners in scoring position here for John Nett, and 1 out. Gam hit that one hard into right center. Pokernowski was able to get to it. It was cut off by Waterman, and he elected to make the throw to third. Savard was in there safely, and Gam was able to beat the throw from Pewter over to second. Infield now coming in. Mason Thiel dealing with some dangerous hitter at the plate and dealing with a dangerous situation right now. 7-1 lead, St. Cloud State over UMD, looking for more. Net first pitch in the dirt. Gustafsen had to keep that one in front of him, and Net gave Savard the stop sign over at third base.
Well, Joey, I did my 2-second research, and I don't see him here on the St. Cloud Crush varsity roster, but it does bring me back to the point. I'll take back what I said, because Drew Bolson did play hockey in high school. I actually played in Hockey Day, Minnesota when he was here in St. Cloud. I think that was one of the first years, if not the first year, then Technopole co-opt for hockey. Not too shabby of a hockey player was Bolson.
2 balls and no strikes. Thiel with the offering. Net takes this one for a strike. He tripled his last time up. It was his first hit of the day and had an RBI. Has a chance to bump that number up a couple here with a base hit. 2-1 the count. Thiel, the chest high set. Couple looks at third. Picks up the leg, comes home. Net hits this one through the left side for a base hit. Savard will score. Gam being waved around third. He will score without a throw. It's a 1-out, 2 RBI single for John Net. St. Cloud State leads 9-1.
That's a good turnaround for the bat for John. RBI triple, now 2 RBI single. And again, another instance where the infield for the Bulldogs playing in on the grass to try to cut anything off at home plate. But with how hard these ground balls have been hit through the infield now in the past couple of innings, it's going to be hard to stop with not that much time to make a decision on it.
Net up to 63 hits on the year.
That's
in
the
his
conference
40
leader
games.
right now, yep.
He has just been on a tear as of recent. Was hitless in game 1, but it's made up for it here. 2-1. Net will stay put. That's the first offering to Wald, in there for a strike.
So he had a, 10-game hit streak that was snapped?
Correct.
And now a 9-game hit streak that was snapped.
Yeah.
So I guess you got to start all over again.
His 16 straight games with a run scored was snapped, too. So I'm upset about that. I got to take that one off my notes. A breaking ball from Thiel's in there. Now no balls and 2 strikes. I think that was a very interesting little streak there.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably got to be up there for a record, I would think. I mean, that's a lot of games to have to come home. Here's the 0-2 coming from Thiel, 1 away here. And that one's outside. Navrajal led off this inning with a ground out to short. It's a good play by Waterman, too, up the middle. But since then, having some struggles getting some outs right now for UMD. Net dives back safely. 10 hits now, quietly for St. Cloud and 9 runs. 18 between the 2 games for SCSU, just 2 on the day for UMD. 1-2. Wallet on the ground, could be 2. Kolpak will go to second for 1. On to first, it is in time for a double play. Good 4-6-3 double play turned by the middle infield for UMD. It's 9-1, however. St. Cloud State leads UMD. Heading to the 7th inning at Joe Faber Field on the NSIC Network and the KVSC Sports Stream.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call. When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
2/3 of the way through this one here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State up big right now on UMD, 9-1. And Sam, you have some information to correct for our listeners, man.
A deep apology to the Bolsons. When I was looking at the roster, I was looking for Hank Bolson, but
that's how we know him.
Right, Henry Bolson is on the roster for the Crush. He's a utility guy too. He's got some plate appearances and some action on the mound as well. So let's scratch everything we said last inning. Bolson's hockey and baseball players is Savard. I'm sure if you asked Duffy too, he said he played hockey as well. But
you think five sport athlete for Duffy? He did a little bit of everything, right?
He did. Yes,
he wrestled, played football, baseball, obviously.
Was recruited D1 in all of them too.
He didn't play basketball, did he?
Well, you can't really wrestle and play basketball at the same time.
Can you not? Who says so?
That's quite the schedule balancing if you were able to do that.
Well, here's Nick Bronze on the mound, top of the 7th. And that one just misses below the knees. This is Pokernowski leading things off. Heart of the order due up for UMD. 0 for 1 with a walk. Bronze with the 2-0. Pokernowski drills this one into the deep left field. Schiller tracking back, and that ball is way out of here. Pokernowski leads off with a solo shot. It is now 9-2, and that ball was absolutely drilled. His 4th home run of the year cuts the lead to 7.
That one goes into the Veterans Memorial Golf Course. Looks like there's a high school team practicing out there. They all raced for the ball once it dropped down there. What is that hole number 6, hole number 5?
Well, no doubt about that one off the bat. So Bronze surrenders a leadoff home run from Pokernowski and delivers a ball here to Paulson. Now that was a 2-0 fastball over the heart of the plate, and well, he didn't make any mistake of it. 1-0, missed outside again. Paulson trying to follow that up. He has the team lead in home runs with 6. 336 average entering today's ball games. He's 0 for 2, a couple strikeouts, and he was looking to go back-to-back there with that rip.
Yeah. Well, now we know with the wind coming in, the ball can still fly out to left field.
Yeah, some people, go to the gym enough, right, to have that piercing ball flight.
Well, must be nice.
Yeah. We're not going tonight. I'm telling you that much. 1-1 coming from Bronze. The belt high set. Just missed again. Trying to get that outside corner. Can't quite find it right now. And as you mentioned, there is a ton of action on the golf course right now. I mean,
you're in prime golf season.
Yeah.
Especially in the high school season.
Got to get the rounds in with the weather we have coming this weekend. 3-1. And Paulson comes up with nothing on that healthy hack. Runs the count full. Still nobody out here in the top of the 7th. We'll see Waterman on deck, and then Pewter will be after him. Bronze with the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Bronze picks up his first strikeout of the afternoon, and there's one down.
Good confident answer after giving up the leadoff home run. Just tested him with the fastball a couple of times, and last one down the heart of the plate, right down Broadway, and Polson swung over the top of it.
And we should put a bow on the outing for Sam Riola as well. I don't think we really mentioned it, but he goes 5 innings, 89 pitches. He gave up 2 hits, a run, a couple of walks, and 8 strikeouts. So that's a season high for him. Great effort as he will be in line for the win here this afternoon. Plenty of run support right now. So you can give up a few of those bombs.
Yep.
Obviously you don't want to. It was the 1-0. Waterman thought about it. It was a strike anyways. Waterman walked his last time up. He's also struck out today. Swings over the top of this breaking ball. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Got an arm warming up in the bullpen for St. Cloud. Right-hander, that may be Fabian in there.
Yeah, you would be correct.
Thank you.
You're smart, man.
I know.
I don't give you enough credit. 1-2. Couldn't get him to chase.
Got 2 arms, 2 right-handers in for Duluth.
Mm-hmm.
Not even going to tell you who they are because I can't see that far.
Bronze gets his sign. Belt high set. Bolson setting up outside. 2-2 and hit his spot, but it was low. Runs the count full again for the second straight AB. Bulldogs just trying to chip away here late. They're running out of outs. They try to want to spoil this doubleheader for St. Cloud. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Nick Bronze. That's a way to respond to the leadoff home run.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 15, Jeff Booter.
And here's Pewter. Trying to get the 2-out rally going. Should mention the other team on the diamond for St. Cloud State. Softball team are having a heck of a season as they get set to start their conference tournament as Bronze delivers a strike here. They had a doubleheader with Bemidji State here this afternoon. They've had a heck of a year, and Another pitch just outside for a ball. Picked up a 1-0 win in game number 1. Still waiting for the conclusion of game number 2. Probably coming here shortly. I can get the live stats. Why not? Use my resources correctly. Bronze with the 1-1. Big swing and a miss here from Pewter. Make it strike 2. So 1-2 the count. Pewter trying to get aboard. And the pitch, swung and missed, strike 3. 3 straight strikeouts for Nick Bronze to end the top of the 7th inning, but UMD does get a leadoff home run from Borkanowski. It's 9-2, Huskies lead, heading to the bottom of the 7th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Bottom of the 7th, we go here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State is up 9-2 over University of Minnesota Duluth, looking for the midweek double-header sweep of the Bulldogs. Well on their way after a 3-0 win in Game 1. We saw a no-hitter from Trevor Koenig. That was spectacular to see. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. Joey Erickson alongside Sam Getzinger. It's been an incredible day as the heart of the order is due up for the Huskies. And now I'll give you an update on Game 2 of that softball game against Bemidji State. Huskies up 4-1, so they're on their way to a sweep as well, which would be fun to see. Sam Riola will lead things off. Single his last time up. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's stolen a base here in today's ball game. New pitcher on the mound, Sam. What's the status?
Well, we got Wyatt Obie on the mound, the 5th year out of Ashland, Wisconsin.
Well, Riola takes the first pitch swing at his offering and see if Gustafson has a chance, and it just sneaks out of play. But Obie out of Wisconsin, what's his numbers looking like?
Yeah, it looks like we got 8th appearance on the year, 0-1 record right now. Started in 3 games, pitched in 10 2/3 at the moment. Currently looking at the ERA, sitting at about 15.34 right now. So not the best number, but it looks like Obie's got some utility numbers on the year as well. It's taking a couple of hacks at batting too.
When are you going to get an at-bat? I've been waiting for that.
I have 4 years of eligibility. Well, I don't know how many they're giving out these days. Feels like 7.
0-2. Riola fouls it out of play. Maybe we can ask to hit BP sometime. I'm sure head coach Pat Dolan. He was very concerned for our well-being when we wore shorts today.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
A text would have been nice beforehand saying not to, but.
He's always bundled up. So is Doc
Yes, he
Swindra. You know, Doc has told me on the bus a couple times, the 0-2 just misses, that he has his bag set up, all his baseball stuff. His wife gets on him a little bit sometimes because the room's a little messy, but his bag. Anyways, not to throw that out there. But
throw him under the bus.
As the 1-2 misses upstairs. He's got a bag and he has every single possible thing that he could need in this baseball bag. Every layer possible, so he can always layer up, layer down, whatever the weather calls for. So he's always prepared. He's rocking just the undersleeves today. He's got no jacket on.
Well, you see Doc wearing the jersey, and then Dolan's always got the pullover on. I mean, you could mistake Doc for being in the lineup any day.
Hey, I mentioned last broadcast he was quite the YMC basketball player, too, as the payoff pitch to Riola. This one's hit on the ground left side. It's going to be Waterman. He'll fire across the diamond. and get Riola by a step for out number 1.
Where'd you hear that from?
From the podcast, Huskies Game Prep Pod.
He was a
you
basketball
were there,
player?
yeah. He said he plays some men's league every once in a while.
All I remember from that, and speaking about his athletic days, he was quite the goaltender.
Yeah, he played a little
well, why did we
hockey.
talk about him in our conversation of hockey and baseball players? I forgot about that. Yeah, Doc was quite the goalie back in the day. Played a little JUCO college hockey days.
Yeah, he played both baseball and hockey, which you don't see a lot. Bolson first pitch swinging. High chopper. It was bobbled for a moment. Waterman picks it up, fires a strike across the diamond. So a couple of 6-3 putouts to begin the day, or at least begin the bottom of the 7th here. Here's Tyler Schiller. 2 RBI double his last time up. Slapped it into right field. There is a new man in right field. So Tostin Mann comes out of the game. That is Austin Gordon. He moves over to right. And I believe there's a new Bulldog in left as well, as the first pitch to Schiller is a little outside.
It is a new guy, but
I can't quite tell who it is.
Candid outfielder.
Yeah.
We'll
1-0. That one's upstairs.
We'll do our digging in the half inning.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll probably come up to bat here shortly as well. Here's the 2-0 from Obi. In there for a strike. Schiller disagreed, but not going to get that call. 2-1 now, the count. Schiller watches this one way outside, so a hitter's count now coming to the sophomore. Paul Steffensen is on deck. Schiller's another one I'd put on the list of unsung heroes, Sam. 3-1, fouled over our heads.
Absolutely, especially today.
Mm-hmm.
He had a walk-off couple of series ago. I believe that was in Brandon, wasn't it, against Southwest?
You're correct. Yeah, he had 7 RBIs last week. He's picked up a couple more here today.
Quite 7 RBIs. Gets overshadowed all the time.
Yeah, and there's ball 4. And that'll bring up Paul Steffensen. Yeah, he scored 6 runs against the Northern State Wolves and Bemidji State. So quite a good week for him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you see a lot of these young guys, and Schiller, Savard, Navrajal, just name a few who are in the game here today, and that are going to be the building blocks of this team moving down the forward, moving down the future. You got a lot of upperclassmen leaving here after a little while.
Well, you have to think about all the people in the lineup, Sam. Most of them are returning besides Gam and Steffensen, which is pretty remarkable.
Oh, that's it, huh? I had a feeling it would be less.
Yeah, and then the pitching staff probably going to take the biggest blow, but we're not going to talk about that right now.
I think what's going unnoticed is how much talent is not seen action this year.
Yes.
You know, the red shirts and even the young pitchers, you don't have a lot of time coming out of the bullpen.
1 man on and 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Steffensen fouled off a pitch. This one's in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Huskies up 9-2. Put up 4 runs in that 5th inning. Really expanded their lead. Bulldogs got one back in the top of the 7th off the Pokernowski home run. 1-2 to Steffensen. This one shot the other way, and that'll be a base hit. Huskies using every part of the field here this afternoon. A lot of singles. That's the 11th of the game. And a couple minute board now for Ethan Navrajal.
Well, I'm just going to put this out there. In no way am I trying to jinx anything, but it is 9-2, and a Navrajal home run would end the game.
All right.
That is informational.
I'm
just trying to give information.
That is just a fact,
yes.
Sam. And I'm not going to get upset at you for that. Well, Navrajal, he did hit a home run here this past weekend against Bemidji State to dead center. Going to be quite the task to do that with the wind blowing in here today. But you never know. First pitch he sees as a breaking ball he lays off of for a ball. Parker Savard is on deck. St. Cloud State has put the run rule in effect 3 times this year. This year is the 1-0. Navrajal hits this one deep into right field. Get up, and it's off the wall as it's foul. I thought he got it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my Lord.
Goodness.
Sam, I thought you put in the call.
My heart sank. I thought I did it.
I was ready to let it fly. and it hit off the very top of the wall, just to the right of the 325 sign in right field. Man, that wind just ate it up a little bit. I thought he did it.
Well, I thought it was going to wrap around the foul pole, but just died, hit off of the ungrown ivory here. But
very anticlimactic.
That stung. That stung.
Man, you almost called it. All righty. Well, let's see if he can follow it up. Big swing there. That one, he got every bit of. Just couldn't keep it fair, and maybe one more push-up.
Just touch early on it.
Here's the 1-1. Backdoor breaking ball missed. 5:48 is our time here in the Granite City. We've moved pretty quickly, I would say, for these two games. 2-1, Navrajal, he's underneath this one. Shallow center. It's going to be Pokernowski backing up his Waterman, and eventually Pokernowski calls him off to make the grab for out number 3. Huskies almost ended it on the Navrajal 3-run blast. He just missed, and he skies out to center field to end the bottom of the 7th. 9-2, Huskies lead, headed to the 8th here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Huskies up 9-2 as we enter the 8th inning here at Joe Faber Field. New man on the mound. It's Fabian Villegas, one of Sam Getzinger's favorite. And he's on the bump, making another appearance this afternoon. He'll have to deal with the heart of the order for UMD. It's going to be Sam Tanner leading things off. It will not, actually. It is a pinch hitter. So Sam Tanner's day is done. And it will be Jack Nemitz making his 12th appearance this year. So the Bulldogs might empty the bench out a little bit, get some pinch hitters in the game that haven't seen some time here. But Villegas out on the mound. He's had a really good season. Hadn't seen him for a while, and then he came in against Bemidji State a couple days ago. 4.43 ERA. This will be his 9th appearance out of the pen. A 2-1 win-loss record. 20 innings worked so far this year. First pitch, a little outside. But the Goodyear, Arizona native, so the Arizona native bronze hands things off to Villegas. He went to Shadow Ridge High School. This one, soft on the ground. Gam on the run and tough hop, and he can't field it cleanly, and that's going to be an infield single. Gam's usually pretty sure-handed on those, but it kind of ate him up. Weird hop off the grass.
I don't see that too often. We talked about this grass earlier in Game 2 here. Eating stuff up, creating some weird bounces, slowing the ball down. You know what? Sets up double play.
Here's Ethan Cole. We've seen one double play through 2 games today. That was by UMD. So another pinch hitter here for the 9-hole hitter. First pitch swinging, lifts this one into center field. It's going to be John Nett. He now drifts in, makes the catch for out number 1.
Hate to correct you, but I'm going to do it. Riola had a double play as well, a 1-6-3.
You are correct.
Yes.
You are correct. I forgot about that when he was on the mound.
Check you.
I know. I appreciate that. You know, the fact checkers are running wild these days.
Well, they've already caught me a couple times here in this game, so.
Sorry, Bolson family. Here's here's the leadoff hitter, Kolpak. 0 for 3 today, couple ground outs and a strikeout. We'll take a first pitch strike from Villegas.
Well, I tell you what, Villegas really does hum it in there.
Mm-hmm. Well, Kolpak has had a good season so far for UMD. 331 average entering today's ball games. The fifth-year senior from Fargo, North Dakota. Went to Bismarck State before heading to UMD. 0-1 on the ground. Gam to Savard on to first. Not in time. That would have been a special double play turned. But they get the lead man out, and there's 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 10, Tostin Mann.
So Kolpak reaches via the fielder's choice, and here's Tostin Mann. 1 for 3 today.
And he moved to first base from right field.
Mm-hmm.
So there's your heads up defensively.
And it was Ethan Cole in left field, if I'm not mistaken, that went out and played the corner outfield spot.
I would imagine Brody Paulson then would be out of the lineup here.
Villegas with the hold in the 0-1. That one missed well inside. 11 hits and 9 runs for St. Cloud, 4 hits and 2 runs for UMD. Both teams have committed an error. UMD has 2 to St. Cloud State's 1. They ruled Gams an error. It was going to be a tough play even if you fielded it cleanly, but we saw Gam probably make 3 or 4 of those today. Similar balls on the ground. 1-2 count here with 2 away in the top of the 8th inning. Mann trying to battle here. Ring him up, strike 3, got him looking. So Mann strikes out to end the top of the 8th inning. St. Cloud State headed to the plate, most likely for the last time today, as they're up 9-2 at Joe Faber Field. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom, shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Bottom of the 8th, we go here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State leads 9-2 over UMD in Game 2 of this doubleheader. St. Cloud State on their way to picking up win number 30 on the season and their 15th straight victory, which would be another great milestone, part of this fantastic season. Parker Savard leading things off. We'll have a pinch hitter due up next. That will be Sawyer Smith, the true freshman. First pitch, this one's chopper on the ground. There's the new man on the mound, and that's Henning Camp. And he'll toss it over to Mann, and that'll be out number 1. Sam, tell me a little bit more about Eric.
Yeah, Eric Henningkamp, 6'3", fifth-year right-hander out of Long Prairie, Minnesota. Started off his collegiate days at Central Lakes Community College. So far this year for the Bulldogs on the mound, He's made 6 appearances, 3 starts. He's 0-2 this year with a 7.63 ERA. Did not pitch last year, but pitched in 2020. So you would want to close out St. Cloud, which potentially could be the last time the Huskies will be at the plate here today, barring a big comeback here in the top of the 9th. But new batter at the plate for St. Cloud as well.
Sawyer Smith got a start in the 3rd game of the series against Bemidji State. Picked up an RBI to his name. Has hit the ball extremely well in his opportunities. 1-0. Slap the other way, foul.
4 to the Golfers.
Yeah. I never have to say 4, Sam. That's because I drive the ball straight.
Yeah, sure. It's not what I saw yesterday.
You gave up after 7 holes. So.
I didn't give up. I had to go to work. Big difference.
Yeah, sure.
I gave up mentally about hole 4, but
I shot 5 over again, 3 rounds.
Oh, really?
Of 9 holes, so not too bad. Here's the 1-2. One's upstairs. I, of course, botched the birdie putt on hole 9. That's typical. Anyways, Sawyer Smith doesn't botch birdie putts. Here's the 2-2. This one, chopper on the ground. Kolpak to a knee, fields it cleanly, and fires across. Out number 2.
Well, we're going to have to hold off on the backflip for a little bit longer.
We got to say it every time.
Yes.
Here's the leadoff man, John Nett. Excuse me, it's Mitchell Gumko. It was going to be the leadoff man.
Yeah, check it.
All right. Nett usually never gets pinch hit for. That's why late in ball games.
Well, he's had a good game. He deserves a little bit of a break.
Sit down.
Yeah, take a load off. Nice to see these young guys getting in here. And this is one of these guys I was talking about earlier. Oh, even Sawyer as well. All that talent that just hasn't seen too much action this year. All young, freshmen.
Yeah, Gumko, the sophomore transfer from Muskegon Community College. He got quite a few starts at the beginning of the season. Hits this one on the ground. Waterman fields it cleanly and throws a strike over to Tostin Mann. So it's a quick 3-up, 3-down inning for UMD. St. Cloud State head back to the field. They will look to finish this one up here at Joe Faber Field. They lead 9-2. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more attractive than Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC. Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker. Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State leads 9-2 as we enter the final frame here at Joe Faber Field. Fabian Villegas will be the man to shut this one down for St. Cloud State. Top of the 9th we go. Last chance with the bats in hand for the Bulldogs. St. Cloud State looking for another series sweep as the 0-1. And this one's on the ground left side, and it sneaks through for a base hit. Quite a few defensive changes after the pinch hit opportunities in the bottom of the 8th inning. So Sawyer Smith now will play short. Mitchell Gumko goes out to center field. So just a couple of changes, but
you really sold
anyways.
that high,
yeah. That's a base hit there to begin the top of the 9th. Here's Pokernowski. Leadoff shot back in the 7th inning, and no doubter off of Nick Bruns. So he faces Villegas now and comes in there with a fastball for a strike. 5th hit on the day for UMD after the single. Oh, 1. Good block by Bolson. Sirens are ringing right now in the St. Cloud
hopefully
area.
ringing for win number 15 in a row.
You cracked me up. Oh, always a pleasure to have you on board.
Thanks.
I missed you this past weekend, man. You were too busy sleeping. Here's the 1-1.
It's so true. You gave me the invitation to come, and I swatted that away.
It's all right. And you know, I don't do it.
Sleep?
I do it for the listeners, so they don't have to listen to me for an entire day. They got to switch it up.
I don't think bringing me in is any better.
Well, at least you provide some comedic relief as the 1-2 is inside for a ball. Bokranowski has reached a board twice today. That's Nathan Rosenberg over at first base. He pinched hit, got that single. Bokranowski swing and a miss, strike 3. Scoreboard went a little crazy, but put it now up on the board now.
Got to get the flashing lights for the strikeout.
And here comes another pinch hitter.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 18.
Brody Paulson, 0 for 3 today with 3 strikeouts, so
this is
he's
not
out
Brody
of the game.
Paulson, yep.
As Villegas misses inside.
So yeah, new batter in here for UMD. I'll do my research here in a second.
Doesn't have an at-bat this season, if I'm not mistaken, looking at the numbers.
Yeah, we got Braden Farley from Coon Rapids, the junior.
Here's the 1-0 from Villegas. Oh, big hack there. He's got some pop, I can tell you that much, just based off that swing.
Just based off of the website here for UMD Athletics. And no stats as of yet.
Yeah, I think this is his season debut.
Yeah, last year made 2 pitching appearances.
1-1 hit him. So he'll be aboard.
Well, got a good ovation from the UMD dugout.
Yeah. So he's a likable guy, I would say. Here's Alex Waterman. He's the shortstop. He's been pretty good today. A walk, a couple strikeouts.
Broke up the perfect
2.
game.
Yeah.
Yep. Game 1.
Yeah. Didn't need another one of those, right?
Yeah. 2 in 1 week is too much.
So Villegas with a couple runners on, 1 away here. Ground ball could do it. Waterman watches a breaking ball in there for a strike.
There's a right-hander warming up for St. Cloud. Just in case.
Yeah, Ethan Lanthier. He's the guy you bring in to kind of scoop up some of the trash sometimes.
Close out
that
the
can be
games.
left, yeah.
I was looking at St. Cloud as one of the teams towards the basement in saves this season because they haven't had to.
Yeah, only 2 saves.
Yeah.
One from Eli Emerson, and Ethan Lanthier has the other. And, yeah, you're right, where the deficits, or I should say the leads have been too big.
I think that's a category to be okay to be in last place in.
Waterman here in a 1-2 count. Villegas, the belt high set, couple looks at second. He comes home now. A little low for a ball. Two balls and 2 strikes. Pewter awaits on deck for UMD. 2-2, swirl and miss, strike 3. Just went right after him with the fastball. UMD is down to their final out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 15, Jack Buter.
St. Cloud State looking to pick up win number 15 in a row and win number 30 on the season. Overall, they'll be 22-4 in conference play. Hoping to get some help from some other teams, maybe sneak into a top 2 spot. First pitch from Villegas to Pewter is a little high and away. Bemidji State picked up a loss against Northern State as they play game number 2 today. I was also going to mention the softball team, Sam. They did complete the sweep of Bemidji State for SCSU, which was good to see. That was on the road up there in Bemidji.
Yeah. Am I seeing a Concordia St. Paul St. Olaf game?
You are, correctly.
Interesting.
Yeah, 2-0. That one's a little high. Make it 3 balls and no strikes.
Does look like that one was postponed anyway.
Yeah, no finals yet for any of game twos of some of these doubleheaders that I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, but the big one was that SMSU win over U of Mary 5-2. 3-0 down the heart of the plate for a strike. Minnesota State, they beat Sioux Falls in game number 1, so no help there. Augustana, they beat Upper Iowa 14-5, and those are the 2 teams that Huskies are trying to pursue right now. Man, would have loved to see that Minnesota State series earlier.
I know.
That was tough. They had to cancel those. Here's the 3-1 coming. Pewter, swing and a miss, strike 2. Runs the count full. Bulldogs down to their final strike. St. Cloud State leads 9-2.
Runner's going to go on the pitch here.
2 away here in the top of the 9th inning. Villegas trying to close this one out. He glares in, gets his sign from Bolson, comes set, and here's the payoff pitch, and fouls it off. So Peter will live to see another one. Be another sweep for St. Cloud. Continue on this hot streak. Another payoff pitch. Runners take off, and Pewter fouls this one off his front leg. That one didn't feel too good.
That hurt. Stirrups. Good look. Not a lot of protection.
Nope. This win streak, Sam, started back on April the 10th, so it's been almost a full month. Trying to carry it into May. And the 3-2. And it's shot foul once again.
Keep it alive.
Well, the first game of May is supposed to be this Sunday, but as I mentioned, it sounds like the series with Minnesota Crookston will be moved to Friday, Saturday. So we'll probably have to wait our first May game, which will be against the University of Mary in Bismarck on May 3rd. Little midweek doubleheader there. 3-2. Ring him out, strike 3. He got him looking. Ball game here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State wins 9-2. They complete the doubleheader sweep of the University of Minnesota Duluth Bulldogs. Win number 30 on the season. Win number 15 in a row. They win in dominant fashion here in game number 2. They got an electric pitching performance in game number 1 from Trevor Koenig, a no-hitter, and a 3-0 win. And the offense comes to life here in game number 2, 11 hits and 9 runs, and they pick up the sweep. And all in all, Huskies are playing their best baseball at the right time.
Playing some of the best baseball in the country, too. Not just in the conference, not just for themselves, but, I mean,